Hello! Good Friday afternoon or Good Friday middle of the day to everyone. Really good to be back streaming. I've been really looking forward to stream again since I didn't stream on Monday. It's been a while. And I haven't looked at my character at all. So I guess we'll start with a bit of a recap, not only for you, but for me as well. Hello, everyone. Hey, have you seen my mail? Oh, hello, Leviathan. Yes, I did read your email. I guess I didn't respond to you then. Was that the suggestion about like the multiplayer challenge? If so, I can respond here. I am not really interested in doing multiplayer challenges right now. Maybe sometime in the future. And also a Discord server. I think a Discord server would be good for like the channel and, you know, for the community or just fun in general. But I need to figure out how to set such a thing up without it being another thing I have to like manage, if that makes sense. So sorry for not replying to your email, but I did receive it and read it. Big bonk waiting room. Hello, Zarfen. Hope he was Zarfen the Jewel Farmer Goblin midweek. Oh, funny camel. I have not played this character at all since last stream. And something funny happened that I played another character. Like I started another challenge, and that character has found 5 jewels normally by playing through the game. He's still in normal Act 5, but that character has found 5 jewels. So I think it's fair to say that this is one unlucky character. But no midweek farming this time. Oh, hello everyone. Hello, welcome. What would help to raise your output in general? Dennis Dahl, do you mean like the frequency of posting stuff? Well, that's tricky. I don't really know, or else I would have done it. I am very slow at making videos, that is for sure. But let's take a little bit of, let's take a look at the current gear. Once again, you can check the Diablo.run extension. It should be updating. There's a pinned comment both on YouTube and Twitch where you should be able to see it. Otherwise, we can start with a little gear rundown, and we will save the big hammer that I alluded to in the title of the stream for last. So this is probably one of our worst items. It was the third item we crafted, I believe. Or maybe the 4th. It doesn't do much for us right now, but at least the chance to cast Frost Nova is doing something. Then we crafted this amulet last time, quite nice. Actually, max roll on the damage reduction and the magic damage reduction, like the fixed stats, they're not maybe that important, but still nice. Some lightning resist, +1 to barbarian masteries, only crafted 1 amulet, so that's quite lucky. And if we go for a shield later, the block chance will be useful. This very nice armor that rolled 2 sockets after I asked the game for 2 sockets, it happened. The lightning resist and the fire resist comes from the runes that are socketed into it. But overall a nice armor. The gloves, pretty nice. Mana leech, life leech, crushing blow, a little bit of life and attack speed. All around pretty solid, and might be something we use for a long time, depending on if we feel that a higher crushing blow chance is needed or not. One ring it has some decent stats, like it boosts my mana, gives me a little bit of strength. 1 life steal, not that important, but it is what it is. The belt, chance to cast Frost Nova, and actually the 7% damage goes to mana was really useful, at least early on. I'm not sure how important it is later. It is now, I meant to say, because right now our mana pool is quite big from this one, from the caster ring that we are using. And this one is a really nice one. Lots of mana regen, and 2 resistances. Quite nice. And then the boots, which are those... actually, the helm is probably not the worst. This is probably the worst. Or they are tied for worst. A bunch of charms. Since we have been farming a lot of chests and stuff, this guy has an unusual high amount of decent charms. Nothing too crazy. Like 11 fire resist is good, but not on a grand charm. It would be great on a small charm. But overall, pretty good charms. And of course, the last thing we crafted was this beautiful hammer. 122 enhanced damage on a exceptional hammer. The Mortal Defer. I should have crafted something that's easier to say in hindsight. And chance to cast Frost Nova, which is useful. It's not really my main priority on a weapon, but it is nice. So basically what this item has gotten is the fixed damage roll from the crafting recipe, and then it has also gotten another random damage roll on top, resulting in 122. Very nice. Reading chat. Yeah, welcome everybody who's joining. And thank you so much for expressing that you like my videos and stuff. It really makes me happy. And of course, I almost forgot. We made a lance for Emilio. I guess we're not using Emilio. We're using Chalan. Chalan? Just to give him a little bit more poke damage.
I'll put that to good use.
A significant increase, to say the least. So he helps out a bunch as well, and also he has a blood helm. And there were some comments last time that I should be using this instead, and I see the point, because this is a much better... Oops, this is a much better helm than I am wearing. But just so he has... I mean, 1% lifesteal is not great, but just so he has a little bit of lifesteal, so he has some kind of sustain, feels worth it to me. Why is the writing gold and not yellow? Do you mean for the items, Sportress? It is because these are not rare items, they are crafted items, like using the crafting recipes in the cube. Your videos made me want to do 2.6 LK runs to farm an Enigma. Not sure how to feel about that, but at least now I have an Enigma. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. It's not very reward. I mean, I kind of like running lower cost, but for like 100 runs. But it is a weird grind for sure, but it is a good way to get high runes. Let's do a little bit of inventory. How do you say? Check our inventory. We don't have... I saw a comment about making another blood helm for the merc and take his helm, and I guess we are close to being able to doing so, but we don't have any gems right now that we want to craft with, really. I guess we can do a hit power one, but do we have any jewels? All right, we are out of jewels again. But I think that with the power of Big Hammer, we should be able to make it a little bit further without having to do much else. So I think for now we will try to progress. And if we survive the rest of Nightmare, because we are playing in hardcore, I'm not putting that in the YouTube titles anymore, or stream titles. Maybe I should have done so. I got distracted. What I was going to say is that I hope we survive the rest of Nightmare, because we are in hardcore after all, and then we might do a big farming session before entering Hell. Right now the resistances are looking really solid, but of course there's gonna be an even bigger penalty in Hell. And also, we were riding on the back of leap attack for a long time, you know, the 165 to 330 area damage. But now that pales in comparison so much to the single hit of leap attack, like 200, 250 on average compared to 2k average. So let's try and go on for a bit now, like move on and do some progress for a bit now. And then I think before Hell, we have to reassess and make a new plan. You thought if maxing leap might be worth for Hell? You mean like, so we max leap to give damage bonus? Yeah, maybe. I haven't tried it, so who knows. Gonna make sure that I am on players 1. I'm pretty sure I am. I've missed the barbarian jump sound. Ooh. Ooh. I think we have used one of our respecs, so we have one respec available. And we also get one respec very early on in Hell, of course. So we do have the room to experiment. Ooh, lucky Grand Charm. This might be the only time that you see me throw away a Magic Find Charm, but I mean, how am I gonna fit this in here? I guess with almost 1.2k life, we can do it like this for just now in Nightmare. You know, just for the off chance to get some loot. And I guess we can do like this. Do you got any advice to progress with a paladin? I started playing Diablo 2 and don't know what to do, how to progress. If you want easy progress in normal with a paladin, you go Holy Fire, like put every single point into Holy Fire, because that adds flat fire damage with every level. It's super strong early on. So that would be my suggestion. Oh, sorry, Bartos Loss says I already used 2 respecs. And yeah, you are completely right, because we had to respec to be able to use this hammer, because it has 169 strength requirement. Absolutely right. So I don't have 2 respecs. So next time we respec, that's gonna be the build for the rest of our adventure. Thanks for pointing it out. Nightmare Trav on Players 8 has super high jewel drop rates. You can probably do it quick now. I am not sure if I can do it quick. But I mean, you're probably right, because that is a lot of damage. So maybe we can.
Thanks.
But let's try and finish the difficulty. I mean, maxed fire and lightning resistance, important. 1.2k life, important. Big damage. So I think we should be able to, as long as I play a little bit careful around very dangerous enemies. Hello everyone. Hello everyone joining in. Very nice to see so many of you here. The reason I wasn't streaming on Monday was that I was finishing up my video, my last video. I mentioned that last week. And oh my god, how the last video has been performing. It's been going absolutely crazy. I've never had a video get that many views in like the first couple of days. It's pretty crazy. So thank you everyone for clicking my videos. and then subsequently this stream. I can really feel that I haven't played hardcore in a week, because I'm back to the feeling I had when we started this challenge. I am like, I can feel the tension way up in my shoulders. And even though I'm at like over 1k life and we are quote unquote only in Nightmare, it is super stressful for me already. So it might take me a couple of minutes or a couple of 15-minute time chunks to get back into it. So I might not be able to read chat while we are moving, basically. Of course, being cursed is extra scary, but for normal enemies, I should be able to handle. Yeah, my last video was the Dex Amazon one. Oh yeah, right. Glad you liked it.
I can't.
And since that did so well, I was only gonna do that as like a one-off video because I thought the idea was kind of funny. I saw I think it was a Dark Souls video or Elden Ring video that had that concept of putting all the stats into one, or like only leveling up one stat. And I haven't really played a Souls game since Dark Souls 1, but I found the video really like interesting, how it forced a certain playstyle. So just gave it a try with no like deeper plan than that. But since it did so well, I think I will end up doing the other stats as well. So like strength only, and then I guess energy only, and even vitality only. Well, we'll see about those, but at least maybe strength only, because that seems at least like a reasonable thing to do. Whereas energy only is like, that's just silly. But I guess that's part of the fun. Do you have a build in mind for strength only? I guess a barbarian. But then, you know, I start over-analyzing things like, right, I'm doing the crafting only with a barbarian. Should I really do the strength only with a barbarian? Is it too much barbarian? But I think a barbarian makes sense. Not from a, like, how easy will the run be, but from, like, a thematic point of view. I mean, basically every challenge is better with a barbarian because they are gear dependent and melee focused, which makes every challenge a little bit more interesting, right? So in some way you could do every challenge with a barbarian, but of course a little bit of variety is fun as well. Energy on a Sork with energy shield is perfectly viable. Yeah, for sure. It is a real build. Like, I think the Nova Sorks, like endgame Nova Sorceresses, use basically pump energy and use energy shield, right? But nothing against your comment specifically. But sometimes when people comment on my videos saying, like, well, that's not a challenge because that's how I do it on my level 95 fully end-geared character. But I mean, you have to realize that it's completely different if you do it from a solo self-found character from scratch, right? Because by the time you have a sorceress with a high-level energy shield, you're gonna have to be like level 40 or something. Sork only with strength. Well, now you're just being crazy. Strength only barbarian was basically how you played your first barbarian. Yeah, I mean the barbarian gets a lot of life per level compared to like the sorceress just from leveling up, but I think the barbarian gets most of his life from vitality, right? Unless I'm mistaken, he gets 4 points of life per vitality, and like maybe 2.5 or 3 from leveling up. We'll see. Doing good, doing good. Thank you for asking. Just getting started. Getting back into the hardcore playstyle. We have some... The character... I mean, we have some... I don't want to say problems, but there are some things we should look into. More crafts, maybe a different build. But for now, our beautiful big hammer is carrying us. I'm actually a bit surprised how much damage I'm taking given my resistances and my life pool. But I guess maybe it is mostly physical damage that causes my life to drop. And after all, we don't really have... we are jumping into the middle of big packs still.
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you, Popen Fresh, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. We found the exit to Glacial, the Glacial place already, but I'm looking for the Frozen River, of course, because I think I want to make sure to get the resistance bonus, the resistance reward. Even though our resistances are looking good now, of course it will be a different story in hell when the resistance penalty goes from like -40 to -100. Alright, I'm getting like below half, a little too often for my liking. It is a little bit sketchy. I wouldn't claim that we have had any like true near-death experience yet, but it should be over here maybe. Maybe a small turn left. No? Oh, I meant right, of course. A small turn right. Alright, I think I'm gonna just rush through the Frozen River. Just gonna readjust myself in the chair. Drink every time Zarfen says Barbarian. Well, I'm gonna drink some water. Make sure to front load the hydration this time. Oh, skewered treats. I worked on this game. It's crazy to see people actually playing it. Wow, you worked on the Diablo 2. That is very cool. Thank you for making helping make an amazing game. Oh, Diablo 2 music is missing still. Thank you. Thank you, Dwinbar, for reminding me. Like I was saying before, I did a little bit of playing on another challenge off stream, like offline, and then I turned off the music. Now it should be back. I prefer to front load dehydration. Why do I have a headache? Yeah. Some things are just life's little mysteries, you know. We can never find out. Actually, no, I just started jumping. I didn't really look at the map, so let me take care of this pack. I guess that maybe I should start front-loading my Barbarian's hydration as well, like drink mana potions or like a life potions a little bit earlier, because I guess I am not really starting to drink the potions until I am already at half-life either. So let me see. We entered here, and it's usually like a whoop, like a loop around. And I would guess that it is going like this. So I think we should go in this direction. I don't really know how to read this map exactly, but it's usually a U shape or maybe a J shape. And only energy only necromancer could work. Yeah, definitely. Let me just kill this guy. Man, souls here? That's unusual, right? Or maybe... No, I think souls isn't that unusual here, actually. Sorry, to get back to your point. Yes, you can definitely do energy only summon necro. But at least in my opinion, it's also more fun for the video if like the challenge has a severe like impact on the playthrough. And I guess that sometimes people ask me like they would like to see a summon necro on the channel. But I love the summon necro. I used to play that all the time. The summon necromancer is one of my all-time favorite builds for sure. But I think the problem with doing a video on it is that whatever restriction you make, your summons can carry you. Maybe that is a bit of an exaggeration, but I hope the point comes across. Like I could do strength only necromancer as well, but then just hide behind my minions, so the fact that I have no vitality doesn't really play a role. If that makes sense. You did a mage challenge, right? No, I think you're confusing me with someone else. Do you mean like skeleton mages? That was not me. Man, that's a lot of souls. So I was wrong about the map, and now I am lost. So we're just gonna run until we see the quest log update, and I don't think that was it. I think that was an old. Oof, boy. Right. Let's get some potions. Damn. 75 lightning resistance still.
Good
Oof.
afternoon.
At your service.
I forgot what we were talking about. Is there a way to refine current weapons? What do you mean by refine? Like upgrade? You can't upgrade crafted items, but you can upgrade rares, uniques, and now in Resurrected also set items. Which is pretty cool. Who needs thonk when you can bonk? Words to live by. Wise words to live by, Gijuk. Have you ever thought about a challenge where you can only use charges from items? I get that suggestion every now and then, but as you are getting onto, I'm not sure if that is possible, not only because the level of those skills are very low, like the level... You can't really... sorry, I'm just gonna kill this pack before I respond. Holy crap, I'm taking so much damage. I guess they are snakes and gnomes, which shouldn't be underestimated, even if we're not even in hell yet. Right, so as I was saying, the problem with a skill charges only run is not only that the level of the skills are low, unless you get lucky and find one of the uniques that has a high level. But also that it will be very expensive to repair, so you're not gonna... I don't think you're gonna be able to keep your casting up without like constantly going to gold farm. So I have considered the challenge, but I don't think it would make for that good of a challenge, in my opinion. Flawless ruby, perfect. Now if we only can find one more jewel, we can look at upgrading our helm, probably. Yeah, probably the helm next. There was an interesting strategy that people pointed out before that, you know, it's probably better to just keep going and going and going for a better weapon instead of trying to upgrade something bad to something mediocre. And I'm actually not sure how I feel about that, because it does kind of make sense, right? Finally, maxed battle orders, very nice. But we'll see. Yeah, it is a brutal dungeon for hardcore, indeed, yeah. I think I underestimate a lot of the areas because we are only in Nightmare, and I'm already thinking about Hell, which is, of course, a bit ballsy, maybe. Because we are level 52, and I guess that area is probably higher than 50, right? Nice, more resistances. No potion run. Yeah, that's also a suggestion I get every now and then. And for me, not being able to use potions would be a very big... Man, that's a nice helm. Would be a very big challenge, because I use so many potions, and I buy potions all the time, and you know... You should not enter Hell before level 70. Level 70 is a high level, but I actually think Nightwork, I think you have a good point. I usually enter Hell a bit under-leveled, because from a video perspective, it is like visually it's more interesting, I think, if you see yourself going to Hell too early, running into a wall, like you can't progress and then go farm. But just from like a content perspective, because it makes like the story of the video flow better. But seeing we are in hardcore, I definitely think that we should maybe do some preparation grinding before we even enter Hell. Because I mean, now with that we're sitting here live and watching and playing and discussing this, I think we can all agree that if I'm struggling now, Hell is gonna be, well, Hell. No town portal. Yeah, I guess no town portal and no potions. Like, no consumables. I think I saw someone do this already, at least their thumbnail, or maybe it was for another game, but like... doing something where you can't speak with the NPCs. I know Nuclear Rabbit did a run where you couldn't use gold, which was kind of the same thing, like, right? No repairing, no buying potions, nothing. And that is definitely a fun concept, I think. Especially seeing how I rely so heavily on it. Thank you, Johnny Lifts 69 for the Prime sub. Sorry, didn't mean to laugh at your name, but maybe that was what you were going for. But thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Alright, we made it. That was also a bit scary. Maybe we should... I mean, an armor for the mercenary is probably not going to be very big bang for the buck. But seeing how he struggles to stay alive... Well, he hasn't died that much yet, but like he's getting low all the time. And he's missing one gear slot. But I guess there's not that many good ways to craft an armor for a mercenary. what I usually would do is just buy a socketed armor and fill it with runes for resistances, or maybe soul runes for resistances. But I mean, we can't really count on getting lucky and getting a socketed armor again, right? Though I guess we do still have all 3 Larsa quests unused. Yeah, that's kind of interesting.
Good day to you,
Faster hit recovery armor is best for Merc Immo. Oh, that's good, a good point. And thank you, Scare ST, for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's a good point, Dwimbar. If faster hit recovery armor, that is a fixed stat on one of the armors, so that would definitely be good for the Merc. So he attacks more, which makes him leech more, which makes everything better. Alright, here we go, Frozen Tundra. I guess at least for this character, the blood mana curse is not gonna be an issue with 1200 life and or I guess 300 mana. Wow, that's a big mana pool for a barbarian. I was gonna make a joke about the barbarian's small mana pool, but I mean, this is not a small mana pool. Yeah, I guess we are almost doubling our life and mana from battle orders now, plus 95%.
Impossible.
Curses only Necromancer. The way you phrased it, Dirt Darber, makes me think that there shouldn't be a like a mercenary either. So only curses? That sounds a little bit painful even for me, not gonna lie. Maybe curses and the melee only? Curses only is known as the Mojomancer. Is that like a real build? Has anyone ever played like a true Curses only Necromancer? Is it like a group support thing, or I don't even understand. I don't even understand how it would work. Like, is it just what's it called? Iron Maiden? Well, hold on. Gijuk says Wahid is number 1. I would like to issue you an official warning. Don't you ever disrespect Emilio like that again? I'm just kidding, of course. And I shouldn't talk too much about it since I'm using Shalan, but we are definitely Emilio maximists in this chat, on this channel. Let's just run for the waypoint. I think how I want to do this is try and rush a little bit through the quests. And then to get our levels and preparation and stuff, we can target farm something later. Because especially in hardcore, I prefer to farm something a little bit more, how do you say, predictable. Not that this is that hard or anything. I think like the Fallen or the Carvers, rather, are some of the easier random monsters we can get. We are Emilio Maximists and Amplisa Simps. Yeah, that is a fair assessment, Rock the C-pop. Is that how you would pronounce your name? Rock the C-pop or Rock the K-pop? Rock the C-pop? Aunt Lisa, yeah. It's so funny that I got so many comments on my Rogue Mercenary Only video where we used Aunt Lisa that they thought I was saying Aunt Lisa. I guess, I kind of hear it. You know, of course, I don't mind at all, but it was so funny that it was so many people who all, you know, made that observation independently. Aunt Lisa. A curse-only necro would just max attract confuse, I guess. Yeah, killing bosses would be hard, and also I think that even if you confuse enemies, in general, monsters in Diablo 2 have a lot more health than they deal damage, right? So it's just gonna take forever to have stuff kill each other. Maybe in hell it's maybe barely even possible with like monster health regeneration. Though of course I haven't tried it, so I don't know. Ethereal gear only is also kind of a fun challenge, but I think I would, in that case, instead do it like the Nuclear Rabbit did and not allow myself to use gold, or maybe just not allow myself to like repair my gear. Because if you can only use ethereal items, it's gonna be so difficult to find any gear at all. And maybe that's also an interesting restriction. But I think like you can get the thing where gear breaks and you have to keep replacing it, even without restricting yourself to ethereal gear, if you forbid yourself from repairing stuff. Diablo 2, but you can only do what ChatGPT tells you. Yeah, I should have gotten in on that when ChatGPT was new and stuff. I saw so many videos that were like that. Like you do something, but an AI tells you what to do.
The Guardians of Mount Ariat await.
Maybe I should have gotten in on that trend while it was hot. I don't think this should be a problem, but of course, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Or it can be a very fast and ruthless killer as well, I guess. As long as we don't get like a super nasty Talic, which we didn't seem to have gotten, it should be not too bad. Because the other ones just don't really deal that much damage. But I don't really deal that much damage either. 58% to hit, not great. I'm trying to target Madak first, but I can't really get to him. Alright, I guess we are fighting this alone. Oh, here we go. Oh, that was too low. Oop. Better to use the full rejuves than to die with them in my belt. I recall someone saying that this wasn't gonna be that hard of a fight. Oh, holy crap. That someone clearly overestimates his own abilities. Ooh. And the worst part is that they don't have that scary like stats, so I don't think that like re-rolling them and hoping for something easier is the way either. Oh, holy shit. I have to do it. My god, that was too close. Whew. Thank you, Hershey1569, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I got way too close too many times. Remember that cursed equals reroll. Yeah, but those weren't even cursed. They were. I was just a weakling. But what we can do is prep a little better. This item cannot be used in the share stash. I haven't seen that message before, I think. Oh, what's this? Oh, our life charm and some random necrohead. Okay. So I guess our primary, like what's on top of our improvement list, really is something against physical damage, because my god, that was looking pretty bad.
Yes?
Also spam Warcry. I regret to inform you that that is one of the few skills I don't have a single point in. I guess we can grab a few more potions, just so we have plenty to spare.
Good evening.
Who the fuck is Chalan? Well, he's a substitute teacher for Emilio. Emilio had to attend to some important international mercenary business meeting or something. So Chalan is tagging in while he's away. So I think what we should do is what I usually do for most of the challenges: run as far away as I can and hope that I don't have to fight all three at the same time. Oh, this is cursed. And I agree that cursed is a reroll. Let's see if I can pull them over here. It's harder to pull them apart with a mercenary because he lags behind. Immune to physical. Mana burn. Do I have do I have any elemental damage? I don't think so.
I can't.
Teleportation, spectral hit. Teleportation is perfect because that is such a useless stat for the ancient specifically. Oh, perfect. Well, it seems like I have also managed to separate Chalan. Okay, here they come. Alright, 2 spectral hit, 1 teleportation. This should be better for us. But let's try and separate them again. Big purple, please. I don't have any. These 4 rejuves are my last rejuvenation potions. Or did I have some in my stash that I didn't see? That could be the case. Let's see if Emilio can bring only 1 or 2 with him. Right, seems like it. Let's try and take this down, even if... Oh, here it comes. Maybe I can take down Madoc while Emilio fights the others too. Let's not be caught with our pants down. Make sure to have the belt filled at all times. Alright, 1 down. So far, this seems a lot better. What? Who is cursed? Why is Chalan cursed? I am so confused. Alright. We managed to create the perfect situation regardless, but that was very confusing and very scary. Interesting, so Korlik apparently is cursed. Do the ancients work like the Valkyrie, that they get random gear assigned to them? Could it be that his axe has like a 5% chance to cost amplified damage or something? If that's the case, I had no idea it worked like that. But it's so weird that he curses Chalan every now and then, but not consistently. Very strange. Oh, they do have gear. Interesting, I never knew that. I only knew about the Valkyrie. Well, that makes sense, I guess, but then also... So that also makes sense that even though... Where is he? Talik? He is Spectral Hit now, and he was also that last time, but it feels like he deals way less damage to me now. But then that could be because he has a stronger weapon now. I guess. Interesting. Oh, in one of the Diablo 2 mods they dropped their gear. That's really funny. Actually, I really wish that, like when you summon the Valkyrie, it would be so cool if you could look at her gear, like inspect it. Just so you know if she got anything good or not.
I can't carry anymore.
Right, very dodgy first attempt, very scary. I saw myself get down to 100 something lives at least once. But this attempt was much safer. And yes, this is hardcore, and that's why I'm so on edge and like care so much about about my life dropping low. Alright, so this is just like finishing up business. It's not really a question if we can do it anymore, I would say. Unless I get really sloppy.
I can already
Nice.
tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Well, thank you, Joshua, for the gifted membership.
I can't carry anymore.
Thank you, thank you. Right, so we didn't really end up needing all the potions, but, you know, rather better safe than sorry. I guess what we were doing before was increasing our dexterity for attack rating, which I kind of want to do, but I also kind of feel like I need the life, you know? What are you talking about? Diablo 2, but it's Fallout 3 is basically Fallout 1. I have played Fallout 4, but I am not really that into or knowledgeable about Fallout games. Let's just take a breather, take a sip of water. Jagginator, are his alerts audio glitchy or is my headset for some reason? No, I heard that as well. I assumed it was my headset, but if you also heard the Geed voice line sound glitchy, I guess it is, because I heard it too. Alright, well, that's strange. I haven't messed with the settings at all, so I hope it sorts itself out, otherwise I will troubleshoot off-stream. Man, I part of me kind of doesn't want to go into the Worldstone Keep, seeing how difficult it was against Gloams in the Frozen River. Be wary of souls, Mr. Goblin. Thank you, Masturbator. I will. Oh, and thank you... Sorry, I already shouted that out. But thank you again, everyone, for subscribing and becoming members and stuff. I appreciate it. Right, this is about as good as it gets because the witches aren't that scary. And the vampires are annoying, but they are not that scary. Same with the flesh spawners, they are annoying, but not that scary. And I would take annoying any day on a challenge like this, instead of like, imagine gloams and death lords and snakes. I guess being cursed is always annoying, but it's not too bad. Not scary, famous last words. Yeah, I can't help myself. I always do that. I say, like, as soon as I'm not in immediate danger, I'm like, oh, wow, what is this? Child's play, easy peasy. The trick is to make sure your HP doesn't reach 0 and you're golden. Thank you for thank you for the valuable insights. I will keep that in mind. Oh, is there a way to see mercenary gear? Can you not see the mercenary gear via the link? This is the first challenge I'm using the Diablo.run extension on. But I guess I can't show that on the link then, if it's not there automatically. They do say that offense is the best defense, right? But if the mercenary gear isn't showing on the extension, I can show you real quick, because it's not that much to see really. But I'm just gonna get out of this fight first. I'm not that impressed with our damage anymore. Alright, now I guess I'm not impressed with our chance to hit, is really the problem. Can you show the gear midway through wave 4 before Baal? Well, I get that the challenge has been going on for a long time and we're not even in hell yet, but it might be a bit early to do a like intentional suicide. Do I have any potions left? Yes, I do. Nice.
Thanks.
It's blank on the link. Alright, that's weird. But this is my mercenary gear. He has a decent lance. Mostly because it's a lance. The stats are pretty bad. And a blood-crafted helm. Mainly for the lifesteal, but I mean, not too bad. Deadly Strike is pretty nice on a mercenary. Works exactly like a critical strike. Let's do one more level of dexterity, one more level of... What am I working towards? I guess I don't really know. I guess another in Maze Mastery for now. What are the chances that D2R comes to Steam? I would say pretty low. I think you can add your own games, like local games, to Steam, right? But I guess Diablo 2 isn't a local game. I don't really know. I would not think that is something that Blizzard is interested in doing, since they are doing their own launcher. Just gonna make sure to kill those guys before I check that. Oh, thank you very much, Andrew, for the super chat. I appreciate your videos, man. I can just work and listen in. The way you break the runs down is good enough in audio alone. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. And thank you for the super chat. That's I said that the witches and the flesh spawners are not a problem, but that were a lot of enemies in the same place. And I think, like trying to not get too distracted while fighting, but like if I try to like analyze what the problem is, it is that I'm jumping right into a bunch of enemies at once, right? Because fighting 3-5 enemies shouldn't be a problem, right? Ever, basically. So maybe it's time to respec out of leap attack, not because it doesn't do enough damage, but because it puts me in bad situations too often. This is like a PoE 1 density. Yeah, it definitely feels like above average Diablo 2 density. What about the legendary mallet main handcraft? High damage, high elite, and looks cool. Yeah, I love the Warhammer or Battlehammer or legendary mallet look. I would definitely be open to doing that. But so is the suggestion like go one-handed mallet and then a shield and keep using leap attack? Maybe that's a good idea. The barb can't be trusted with leap ability, you mean? Yeah, the barb can't be trusted, or maybe I can't be trusted. Someone on this end of the stream can't be trusted with leap for sure. Recently found your channel on Twitch, been watching your YouTube videos the last few days, love them, love the Dex run, but I'm curious what an ultimate bow Amazon would look like. I'm happy to hear that. Very cool that you found me on Twitch and then watch my YouTube videos. I think that is very rare. I think most people find me on YouTube and then maybe check out the stream. And the streams are on both YouTube and Twitch, of course. But I'm glad you do that. Regarding your question what an endgame Boazon looks like, it's been a while since I did one like min-maxed endgame build, and that is not really my thing, I guess. But I do think it's a similar build, like mostly dexterity and just pump damage as much as possible. I forgot I do have taunt as well. I can start taunting some guys away as well. Instead of jumping into a big pack, I can taunt a few of them away and then jump into a smaller pack. All right. Nope.
Salutations.
That was scary, yeah. Like I don't, and they're not jump scares, but like the scary moments or like close calls, I guess. They are a bit too frequent right now, I would say. Let's just maybe do a little bit of that instead. I can't watch, but I can't look away. Oh, my heart. Yeah. Actually, that's... I was watching the Nuclear Rabbit like the other week, and he was playing in hardcore, as he always does, and he was farming Rakanishu, and he was like... His HP was dropping to like 7 and 8 and like below 10 all the time, and he didn't even mention it. I guess he is kind of a hardened hardcore player, but that was really stressful for me, so I can relate to what you're saying. Poison is annoying, but it is also not like insta-killing you, so this should also be an okay floor if these are the enemies we are facing. And the beetles can be a bit of hit or miss, right? Because I have really good lightning resistance. But it's also like, if you jump into a pack of beetles, they all release lightning bolts. I don't know, maybe no use in speculating about my own demise, just try to make the best of it. And I guess our mercenary isn't really liking the poison damage. Trying some rat strats instead. Alright, here we go, the waypoint. Would be cool if they added stats on what monsters people die to. Yeah, it would be really fun if Diablo 2 had a few more of those, you know, post-game stats, like how many times you died, what you took the most damage from. That would be really cool. How many potions you've drank? You've been drinking? Yeah, the substitute teacher skills are lacking. It's probably not an accredited substitute. It's probably someone's cousin, or maybe someone's son, or maybe someone who just graduated from high school and just looking for something to do while figuring out their life. Man, when the hammer hits, it really hits. Almost one-shot that elite. My friend died to a flying scimitar. We will never let him forget that. Yeah, that is rough. That is rough. Dying to a sword without a, like, how do you say, without a sender. Besides Diablo 2, what are your favorite video games? I'm not sure how to answer that, because it's like, is it what I like now or like my all-time favorites? Because, for example, when I was around the same age as I played, like I started playing Diablo 2 for the first time, I was also playing Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, even Final Fantasy 10 I thought was good. And I absolutely love those games. I played them many times, like I would do in Diablo 2, starting from scratch and just going through the story. And I had a lot of fun with those. But nowadays, I really don't like Final Fantasy for some reason. Like even the remakes, like Final Fantasy 7 remakes, I was very excited when they were announced, but I don't like them at all for some reason. I like Warcraft 3. A very big Warcraft creator called Grubby recently hosted a Blizzard-funded tournament for some content creators. I think it was last weekend, and I watched basically all of that. It was a lot of fun, but I don't really play Warcraft 3 anymore. I used to do it a long time ago.
Good evening.
What else? I like Total War Warhammer, like the grand strategy games, but I haven't played those in a while. I'm not sure why, but that was a very difficult question, because right now I only play Diablo 2, so I'm not really sure from what perspective to answer from. And I've played a lot of Dota, both Dota 1 as a Warcraft 3 custom map, but also a lot of Dota 2, but that's not my favorite game. I freaking hate Dota, which is why I quit doing it. It's so toxic and like such a time sink. But I have played a lot of it, and it's, I mean, of course I played it because it was fun to some capacity. Yeah, Grub is a Warcraft 3 legend, yeah, absolutely. I remember rooting for him so hard back when he was like 4K Grubby, the only Western player standing up to like the Koreans. And I also played Orc, so of course that made me like him even more. Very, very cool guy, it seems like. I've never talked to him or anything, but just watching his streams and his content and what he does for the game. Very cool guy. I could feel myself becoming a worse person every second spent in Dota 2. Had to quit. Yeah, I think that is what I felt as well. Like I started, you know, even though I think I am a calm and sensible person, I definitely wrote some angry messages in all caps in Dota 2. And of course, so I agree, this made me a worse person. You had me 10 sleeping like that. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, it's very easy to make mistakes with Leap. And of course, that is on me. But it's also difficult to not read the chat at all, right? Wow, that was a big lightning beam. So I guess there is maybe an elite pack over here. Let's see if I can taunt a few of them over. I can.
I need mana.
And they steal my mana too. Rude.
Not enough mana.
Was there really only like 2 or 3 souls? It felt like it was like 10. By the size of that lightning cluster. This challenge has only highlighted for me why you do not craft items before like level 50. Fair takeaway, I think, Azur Kutsu. I have a fair takeaway. Crafted items can be really cool, and they can be really good, and like situationally very useful. But doing only crafting is definitely something else, especially early on, as you say. And if you watch the first stream, like the first items we crafted, we couldn't even use for like another like 7 or 8 levels or something. But I can tell already just doing this challenge has made me much more aware of what you can do with crafting, because I mentioned it briefly at the start that I have started another challenge off stream, like playing through the game, and I have already crafted like 3 items, and I don't usually do that this early, but it has definitely been helpful just to have like that tool top of mind. But I'm sure I'll forget about it as soon as this challenge is over, because there are a lot of things to consider at every point in time, right? I felt the same after I did my vendor-only run. I felt the same, like, wow, buying stuff from vendors is so underrated. You can get great stuff from here. And then for the next few runs, I, remembered about it, bought some cool gear, and then kind of forgot about it again, I guess. Time to drink a bit of water again, I guess. By TP, thank you. I actually remembered about it this time, and it was a good thing I did, because I was completely out. A bit late to the party, but why is leap your main skill? Leap attack is my main skill, and basically it is because for a long time I had a pretty mediocre weapon, and it does deal a bit of damage in a radius when you land, and also right now the damage modifier is huge. it might not be the best option right now, but I am also out of respecs. So for now, we'll have to push on. Where is the accent from? That would be a Swedish accent, if you're talking about mine. And as I said that, of course you talked about mine, because you can't really read an accent in chat, I guess. Oof, physical immune. It's gonna be interesting to see if I can even kill a physical immune enemy. Which is another thing I really should start considering for Hell. Like what I'm gonna do about specters and the fly swarms and all those guys. Oh, safety TP for... Yeah, you can see it on my minimap, my little safety TP in case I die. My softcore habits are shining through once again. Especially for Baal runs, like even back in the day when I used to play on Battle.net, you would always try to have a portal up in a corner in case someone died, so they could rejoin quickly. So they didn't have to spam TP please, TP please, TP please.
Hello.
Try lure the physic immune. Oh, you mean try to lure him out of the room? Yeah, I could definitely do that. Yeah, good point. I can use taunt and pull him out of the room. That should trigger Baal to start the waves. Spam leap to stunlock everything and let the merc clear the waves. Interesting. I know it is not doing anything, but it feels comforting to have a safety portal. I think it makes me more confident, so I'm gonna open one either way. Let's see. Well, I do deal damage to him, or maybe the mercenary does. Someone deals damage to him. Do I have any point into Berserk? No, I don't. So you were saying I should do like this jump to stunlock them? Yeah? If things go terribly bad, we can resort to that, for sure. Oh, I'm stupid. I can't, of course, taunt an elite. My bad. So I just have to lure him out the old-fashioned way. Wow, he's extra fast too, right? So there's one more. Go, Chalan, go! The Mario Barb, yeah, exactly. Jump straight into the waves and die like a legend. Go to Valhalla like a real Viking. Died in battle. I just realized something. The second wave might be a little bit dangerous, or a bit tricky, I should say. And I completely specced out the find potion and find item, which I could have used to eat the skeleton bodies. Because I've never remembered to use them, that's why I respecced out of them. But we can do a cheeky... If we kill them far away from the mummies, the mummies will actually not resurrect them if they are like too far away. So if we move them over here. I don't like completely wave skipping the enemies in my challenges, but I'm definitely not above like pulling them away. So now they should stay dead as long as I fight the rest of the fight over here.
Thanks.
That worked. That worked way better than I expected. Guess it looked good for the stream then, I guess. But I did not expect everyone to follow me on the first try like that. Oh, no, here's an antidote. I was gonna say, let's hurry back to town to save Chalan. And I guess we're going anyway to heal.
Good afternoon.
Do you know that you can use shift and potion number to heal your mercenary? Yes, I am doing that constantly all the time. But it's still taking a little while for the potions to heal, so that's why it's not instantly being healed. And I am not wasting any of my precious rejuvenation potions on him. Like right now, he is being healed by a potion, but I mean, they still heal over time.
Good day to you, partner.
That audio is really bugged. Thank you, Sim550, for the Prime subscription.
What is it?
Thank you, thank you. Oh, hello, Adrian. Hope you are well. Thank you for stopping by. Is this Players 8? No, absolutely not. It is, sorry. It is Players 1. I don't think I could handle Players 8 right now. So let's see if we can grab just a few of them. Of course, this is where Taunt really shines, because it's so easy to manipulate them away. Because otherwise the minions are not like too keen on following you away from their like master or like the boss. But with Taunt you can make them follow you anywhere. So far so good. Of course, the last wave is always the scariest with Lister. Not only because they are strong, they are also immune to a bunch of stuff. For example, I don't think you can taunt Lister's minions like I did with this wave. But so far the waves have been a lot easier than some parts of the act. And as I said that, I immediately thought of that message before. Like when I said that I can't help myself but to say like that as soon as something is not super dangerous. Probably a bit ballsy to say before the hardest enemy in the entire game. Arguably the hardest enemy in the entire game, at least. As you see, you can't taunt the minions of destructions at all. But of course you can still run away. Oh, I forgot about that guy. I don't want to fight him as well, so I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing now. Crisis management. We can fight back here, I guess. No biggie. Can I stun these with leap? Oh, I can. No, I can't. Oh, it seems to work, but inconsistently. That's too bad. Oh, so Lister is here as well. I was wondering why they dealt so much damage. This was when it's just the three of them. But I guess one of them were Lister. Or one of them are Lister, I should say. He's not past tense yet. but soon enough. Alright, that was not bad at all. Very okay Lister fight, I would say. I was scared that I was going to die there for a second after proclaiming my victory over Lister. And here we go. All right. Not bad. And now Baal should just be a formality, right? Right, guys? Just a little bit of... just something we have to do before we progress into hell.
I can't carry anymore. The halls of the ancients. Magnificent.
I am part kidding when I say that, but I also do really not expect Baal to be as bad as the waves. I'm not sure exactly if they are scaling Baal differently than the other bosses, but at least to me it feels like it usually goes like this. In normal and nightmare, Baal is usually just a pushover after you defeat the difficult throne room waves. But then in hell, he's such a monster. He's like super tanky, very annoying, deals more damage. For some characters, he's still mostly a damage test, I guess. But in hell, he can be a real nuisance.
Yes.
Oh, this is a bad sign. This is not a good sign. Lister were exactly. All right. I guess we are doing some farming, I would guess. Sorry, gonna drink some water. We are probably doing a bit of farming after we defeat Baal anyway. So it's probably not that big of a deal that we are out of gold right now. And we have so much junk to sell, or not junk, but realistically I'm not going to use any skulls. I mean, some people have pointed out to me that I should pick up every gem because I can use perfect gems to re-roll charms, since I'm allowing charms, but that seems like a very... like, it is optimal for min-maxing, but I don't... there's the chance to get something good is so low that I don't think it's gonna make a big difference. Oh. Sorry, I read the Aaron's Pancake says it's time for our favorite activity, opening chests the Zarfen way. the crowd's favorite segment on the Zarfen live show, opening a single chest over and over. Well, it might very well be what we'll end up doing, depending on what we need. We did have really good luck with jewels from the cow level before, like a normal cow level, and maybe after this we can dare try a nightmare cow level. Though as I finish saying that sentence, of course I can't do a cow level with a leap barbarian. A nightmare cow level, that is. It's gonna be absolute suicide. I guess I should have prioritized keeping Chalan alive a little better if I just realized that I'm out of gold. I guess we're gonna have to finish this fight without him. So this is Baal. I can't really demonstrate it right now, but did you guys know that you can actually see on his health bar if it's a clone or if it's Baal? Because like the demon tag is slightly off center on the clone. So if we look at Baal and then look at... No, sorry, I can't show you right now. Not in hardcore. But anyway, there is a slight difference with the position on the demon tag on the clone compared to Baal. So you can actually like suss out which is which.
Afternoon.
Alright, I'm poor. I forgot. As much as it pains me, I think this is not the run where I will be able to use perfect topazes for magic find. And I mean, we can sell our old weapons as well. They are probably not gonna sell for that
Your
much.
service.
5k, not bad. Not too bad for something we'll never use. That should be one more from the mercenary vending machine. Hopefully I can keep him alive for the rest of the fight. I was just gonna say, and if you don't want to fight the clone, you can always go back to town, because then it usually despawns after a short while. But of course, he might very well just resummon again. And I don't think there's much to do about that. Alright, 300 life. I think that warrants a rejuvenation, actually. Nice. Nightmare defeated. Baal, excuse me, I'm trying to make some funny barbarian sounds. Nice. GG, GG, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Baal vomiting is such like, why? This. What about a challenge where you play zoomed in? Yeah, people suggest that sometimes, but I don't know, man. Conqueror. I've said this before, I think, as well, when we beat normal, but the titles are so much cooler in hardcore than in softcore. Do you have a specific class in Diablo 2 you would play day and night? I love the sorceress. She's powerful, she's fun, she has cool spells, but I don't use her much for challenges because, I mean, spell damage can carry her so easily. But I do like the sorceress, I do like the trap scene, I do like the summon necro. I haven't played that much barbarian before starting the channel, but I really like the barbarian right now. I think mostly because he makes for some really fun challenge runs, I think. So, what is the plan? Maybe we should go to Hell so the stats are updated for Hell, so we can see.
Good day.
Tell us about Gluteus Max. How do you know about Shonok? How do you know about the Gluteus Maximus, my secret barbarian? I have never mentioned him, I think. Oh, can you see all my, you can see all my characters on the extension, is that it? Well, I'm not gonna tell you anything about Gluteus Maximus, you'll have to wait and see. But I was absolutely stunned or like shocked when you when you asked about it, because I was like, how does he know? Are you inside my house right now? But I guess it shows on the gear extension. You're an oracle. Oh, you literally just saw it on the screen when you were talking about the titles. Oh, right, I'm stupid. Yeah, you see it here on the... Well, he's a badass. can't wait to tell you about his endeavors in the future.
Good day.
But right now, man, that damage, like that resistance penalty is brutal. Down from maxed fire and lightning to 27-36. I don't mind negative poison resistance as much, and I used to not mind cold resistance being negative either, but someone told me on a comment, I think, that if you have a higher cold resistance, the effects from being slowed is reduced, so it can kind of act like a stand-in if you don't have the cannot be frozen mod. Which I found interesting, because I have often kind of disregarded cold resist almost to the point, almost as much as poison resist. Of course, you can't. There are enemies who deal like instant damage with cold spells, but it's of course not as important as fire and lightning. Is what I have been thinking so far, anyway. All right, but level 55, a bit low level. So more levels. Okay, it doesn't show. I don't have anywhere to write right now, so I'm gonna make a note for myself, and you can just make a mental note. I think the priority list is more levels.
Good day.
And that we can get without crafting, just farm. More fire and lightning resist. And I would really like something against physical damage. It could be block, it could be more like straight damage reduction. It could be damage reduced by a percentage, but don't know how we're gonna get that. I don't think it's even possible on crafted gear. So more fire and lightning resist, physical
Good day.
damage reduction. Anything else? Do you think I should? You definitely need more light radius. Forget that I asked. More light radius. Maybe a wand with amplified damage charges. That would be awesome, but amplified damage can actually not spawn as a charge on wands. I could get life tap on a charge. That could help, I guess. Get a shield. Yeah, probably a good call. But in that case, I think the plan is to go back to Nightmare, farm a few more levels, then go back to Hell, finish the first quest, because right now I don't have a respec. We need to finish the Den of Evil to get the respec. And we can like force our way through it right now, I think. Average chance to hit Baal, 16%. What? All right, I'm adding something to the list. Actually, I'm adding to something on the top of the list. More attack rating. That's crazy. Use 2 shields. Use shield. Is single hand plus shield viable with leap attack? All right, actually, we can do a bit of theory crafting now. Let's say that we want to change our build. I think that a shield is a very good idea. But is it shield plus leap, shield plus one-hander leap attack? Or is it shield plus one-hander concentrate? Or is it shield plus one-hander whirlwind? I don't think it's whirlwind, but who knows? And what about double throw? Actually, what about double throw? You can't craft throwables, right? You can actually use the the same recipe that I used to craft a spear to craft javelins. And unless I'm mistaken, the crafting recipe Bloodcraft for axes does also accept throwing axes. I'm not 100% sure, but I do believe that since throwing axes is an axe type weapon, I do believe you should be able to bloodcraft them. You definitely need more light radius. Problem is 0 defense and 0 leeching. Yeah, it does accept that. All right. Throw barb needs hella gear. I've never played a throw barb, so I'm not gonna. I can't really counter argument you. Someone was asking about issues with quantity, and they did change throwing mastery. I'm not gonna say recently, but like in a patch for D2R, so that if you max throwing mastery, you will have a very high chance to not consume quantity when you attack, and in addition, you also replenish the quantity when you do a critical strike. So if you have max throwing mastery, you will basically never run out. Yeah, that fix was great, because I think before they changed that, a throw bar was basically impossible, like useless, because it's... I mean, let's go and look how much how much quantity one of these has. Of course, she doesn't sell one when I want to show it. But like, even 120 throws with a double throw barbarian, that is nothing. And of course, the Javason has a similar problem, but it's much more manageable with her, I think. At least in my opinion. Like 60 of 60 quantity. I am kind of intrigued. It would be a big change compared to what we have been doing, but... Oh, it's because the unique javelins replenish, right. Yeah, that patch made throw barbs better than the Amazon. Poor Amazon. I love the Boazon, but she is definitely not getting much love. It should have been infinite quality. I think these days a bow would never require arrows, and a throwing weapon would never have a quantity. But I think they have a little bit different philosophy on game. I think it was more important in the past that game mechanics were kind of reflecting real life or were realistic. Because also the fact that you need to have arrows when you shoot a bow is very annoying. And they don't even give you any stats like they do in like D3. Had another idea for an assassin challenge. Can only use items that also give you light radius. That is another funny thing. I was talking about how useless light radius is in my dexterity only Boazon video, and I have gotten so many comments asking for a light radius only challenge. I don't know, man. Didn't Luther do that recently? I didn't watch the video, but I saw the thumbnail. Yeah, and exactly, they have even doubled the size of the arrows. It used to be just 250, right? And bolts were just 150. I might misremember the exact amounts. Yeah, it would have been really cool if there were unique quivers. Would definitely not break the Amazon. It's painful but funny for those who are watching. Well, I guess that is the point behind doing it, doing these kinds of videos. I guess that is the entire point. All right, it feels like I'm stalling a little bit, which is not my intention. I just really don't know what to do. So I think the options I like the most is throw barb. I said that really loud, sorry. Sorry if it was clipping. My ideas that I'm entertaining are either go for a throw barb or a concentrate barb, or go for max like content and go whirlwind. I think that's a bad idea, but it would be kind of cool. Whirlwind is always fun. But first, like, go back to Nightmare, get another bunch of levels, which might actually take a while. Level 55. And then we can hopefully find a few jewels, and then we can do gear upgrades as we respec. Nightmare, Terror Zone, and chill. Yeah, exactly. That's what's gonna happen, I guess. Break time is over. Go to Travincal for jewels. Alright, boss. I hear ya. Collect some money. I am down to try not a player's 8, but I'm down to try a player's 3 Travincal. I think that if you ask me to do player's 8 in Travincal in Nightmare, I do believe that is basically the same as asking me to forfeit this poor barbarian. Does the duel chance go up in difficulty? No, it doesn't, I believe. But it is better experience, it is a better chance to find like a good charms. Better chance to have your mercenary die. Better chance to find flawless gems. So it kind of depends on how desperate am I for jewels specifically. And I think I definitely need jewels, but I also need levels. One ran out this way, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was watching you said you are getting some decent experience. Yeah, I was watching the XP bar for the last kill, and it was definitely a decent amount. And I should... Man, now the curse of the small inventory strikes again. I'm actually gonna... Oh, I can't move that. I was gonna say that I'm gonna move some stuff to the cube just for more inventory space, so that I can more easily pick up loot, because we did also completely run out of gold. That probably doesn't sell for too much though. And they are healing each other. I guess I took on maybe one too many at once, and I'm cursed. right. I froze up. I panicked. I had a rejuvenation potion. I had a rejuvenation potion in my belt as well, but I just completely panicked. At least my panic led me to safety, but what was I doing? Holy crap.
Good day.
So that might be a little bit too scary right now. Maybe do players 1 TC for now? Heart attack, yeah. Hi, Cooley. I know you love Magic Find, but a Grand Charm taking up 3 spots for just 1%. Trash it. Well, it is 12%, but you're probably still right. And it's definitely because I love loot. I'll make you a deal. I will trash it once we are done farming in Nightmare. Pinky promise. Oh, hello, Nuclear Rabbit. That was the perfect moment to me to get on the screen. Yeah, that was probably... Surprisingly, that was probably only the second most scary near rip moment we've had. So, what did I do wrong? I probably engaged too many at once. Maybe it's a mistake to play on players 3. Especially since they heal each other. I think that maybe I should do something else. Either lower the player setting or try another place. Because even if I mean, another solution to not have them heal each other is to bring out only one at a time. But then it's so slow, you know. The last time I sold a faster hit recovery charm, some people didn't like that, so I guess I will keep that in case we need some faster hit recovery.
I am overburdened.
What will sell for the most? Ring mail, maybe? I would prefer to fight them out here. I think that's a little bit safer. Cursed and stone skin. Not my favorite. Stone skin extra fast. And of course, now I really regret not having a single point in find item. But I guess we can get that in like 2 levels. Just making sure that he wasn't like fire enchanted or anything. So I don't die when I kill him. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this farming spot. We can try Trav 1. Oh, the Trav 8, the guy who said the Travincal Players 8 was talking about normal. Alright, sorry about that. I misinterpreted you. Players 8 normal seems a lot more reasonable.
Greetings.
I gotcha. Those didn't sell for crap. So now we're on players 1. Can give it a try. Not trying to make it without the mercenary because they are quite weak against council members specifically. And any gold I spend on resurrecting him while farming will be in gold I don't have to resurrect him when I need him later. I didn't even check what the terror zone is. Crystalline Passage. Yeah, the tension is too high, even on players 1, for me. I can imagine if I accidentally killed the fire enchanted guy there, I might have died. Because another thing that to consider is that it would be nice if for the farming portion of the stream that I could actually talk with you guys. Wouldn't it? Like I can read a few more messages. So for jewels it might be a good idea to go normal Travincal on a high player setting. But the experience is gonna be awful, right? Level 55, Act 3, even on players 8, it's gonna be not very much experience. We could try a Nightmare Cow level, but if I'm struggling this much against the Council, I don't think I can handle the Cow level either. And it has higher chance to kill me, like by mistakes. Can a Surun drop in Nightmare would fetch some decent gold, I guess. Yeah, that is a very good point, Illicif. That would be really funny. I'm not sure, maybe in a really high-level terror zone, but somehow I doubt it. Thanks for the laugh, yeah. Oh, it's up to bear in a terror zone. Wow, that's crazy. Cow level about to terrorize could do some normal cows. Yeah, I can try that. Terror zone is for high rollers only currently. I don't understand that comment. Oh, right, meaning you're under-geared for terror zones, I think. Ooh, yeah, that's probably true, because then every area will be level 55. What are our other options? Countess runs, but we don't really need runes, right? We can do like 100 Eldritch runs. But that is maybe a little boring because we've done that already, and basically almost every challenge I do ends up doing some Eldritch. Experience is good though. This is only players 1. Really good experience. Maybe not great for jewels. What are you looking to farm? I am looking to farm levels and jewels. Those are my main concerns. And then I have a list of like, before I start Hell, I want better fire resist, better lightning resist, some physical damage reduction and attack rating. But that's like problems for later. But like some levels and jewels. And maybe I am like trying too hard by trying to do them both at the same time. Maybe it's better to grab the jewels separately and then the exp. Boring, -2. The audience enjoys repetition. Yeah, I guess I'm forgetting who I'm streaming to. For jewels, hit places with a lot of ghosts. Yeah, arcane maybe tower. Yeah, we are a fair bit stronger now, so both arcane and the tower should be fairly easy. But I don't think I would get much experience from that, right? We can do a quick test, quick check. I don't know. I have no idea what the item area levels are in Nightmare. It's not much experience. This is only players 1, of course. But on the other hand, very easy. Farm jewels, make upgrades, then see how many levels you need for the crafts. Well, maybe this is what you meant, but I actually think it's really important that we gain the levels before we do the crafting for upgrades. Because your character level has an influence on the crafting level, or like the item level of the crafted item. So I definitely think we should get levels before we craft. But reading your message back again, maybe that was what you meant. I mean, the experience is not terrible, right? If we do a little bit of players 3. Of course, one annoying thing about farming ghosts is that they drain your mana. And I guess I can handle a little bit of annoying. Normal cow terror zone. I guess we can do that just because we will not get a chance to do it later since the terror zone is timed. Let me just finish one of the directions and then I can go. So yeah, let's do a few normal terrorized cow levels. That should be really good for loot, if nothing else. And like, not really good for loot, but really good for crafting supplies. Should choose my words more carefully. I guess we have... Oh, I was just gonna say, I guess we have these nice chests as well that could drop jewels. And they did. Very nice.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
All right. What is sorry, let me start over. What is the terror zone max level in normal? 40 something, right? 41? 48? 45, all right. So it's 10 levels under me, but not too bad. But what I was mainly thinking about is that, can I survive a player's 8 cow level? I guess we can give it a try. My inventory is an absolute mess. Let's do like this for now. We're gonna pick them back up later when we need...
Stay a while and listen.
when we're gonna progress again.
Greetings.
So many amethysts for so many caster crafts that I'm never gonna do. Oh, I had 40k gold in this stash as well. I'm using all the stash tabs because I don't have any other hardcore character and I'm saving so much junk. But I guess I've accidentally put gold in other stashes, so I wasn't broke after all. Part 6, summary of parts 1 to 5, please. Ooh, well, we started off with nothing. We crafted some bad gear, then we crafted some slightly better gear, and then we crafted some slightly better gear. I'm not really sure how to summarize it, but we have defeated Nightmare, finally. Nightmare is officially beaten. But since I'm playing this in hardcore, I am not confident that I will be able to take it on already with my current gear and my current level. We mentioned stash gold like 30 times. Oh well, sorry about that. It was very overwhelming. That's funny. Sorry about that. It's hard to keep up when you are close to dying. So let's do a few cow level runs. But I just gotta have to take a short break to grab a little bit of tea and go to the bathroom. I can feeling the throat getting tired. So I will be back in, let's say, 8 minutes, and then we will commit cow slaughter. So I recommend the good people of Zarfen's chat to not forget to stretch. We are playing an old game after all. Okay, quit stalling. See you in a little bit. All right, we're back. Oh, thank you, Rock the C-Pop, for the super chat. Peak loot goblin content. Well, I'm sorry, I think I'm a bit early from the break, so I'm sorry to rob you of your favorite part of the stream. Sorry, I've asked you before if Rock the C-Pop is the right way to say your name, but then I never looked out for your response, so sorry about that. So if you could let me know again. Hello, Gabriel. I am great, thank you. Hope you're too having a great Friday. All right, cool. Cool. What is he trying to say, guys? That we play an old game where we are old too, frowny face? That is indeed what I was hinting at. And it's kind of funny. Man, on my last video, I got a comment from someone who just found the channel. And it was a very nice comment, like saying he liked the videos and stuff. But he referred to Diablo 2 as a quarter of a century old game.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this
why
forsaken camp.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Fuzzy Flippers, for the 5 gifted Twitch subs. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. What I was saying that yeah, the guy in the comment referred to Diablo 2 as a quarter of a century old game. And like, why would he phrase it like that? That absolutely mortified me. Oh man. Thanks again, Mr. Fuzzy Flippers. Very generous of you. Welcome to the new Goblins. Exactly, Mr. Burns 123. 2.5 decades old game sounds much nicer. I completely agree. I mean, it's bad enough that we're talking about more than a decade old game, but no, let's not put century in the vocabulary, in the word library at all. "25 years, yeah. Holy crap. Right, I've got my microwaved tea. I've got a little bit of a stretch. So let's go and murder some innocent cows. Let's try and find one cow and see if how much damage one deals to me. Oh, here we go. All right, not too bad. Basically, I'm wondering if we can handle players 8. Seems doable, but a little bit scary. And also they take kind of a lot of... They are tanking fairly well. And the experience is not very good at all. Like, it was already almost full when we entered this place. So if the experience isn't gonna be great anyway, I think it's gonna be much more safe and relaxing and nice to do players 3, and I don't think we're gonna lose much in terms of drops. The game is only 651 fortnight old. Oh, thank you. I still have the overlay up. Thank you for pointing that out. Like I said in another stream, I really need to get a third monitor because I can't have like my recording software and the game and the chat up at the same time currently. So it's not the first time I forget something like that. If I can one-shot the cow I hit, I think that's a good place to be. How can I play this again on my computer, Zarfen? Well, this is Diablo 2 Resurrected, and that is very easy to run. You just buy the game through the Blizzard launcher and play it. If you want to play Diablo 2, the original, I actually think you need to jump through some hoops. I recall, like, maybe 10 years ago or something, 5 years, 6 years. I do recall something about you had to install some custom glide wrapper something to get it to run on a modern PC and look good. So I can't help you with that. But this is Diablo 2 Resurrected, and that is very easy to install and run. Take it from me, someone who is very bad at computers, even though he basically lives at one. In front of one, I should say. Yeah, I still have my Diablo 2 CDs as well, but I haven't had a computer with a CD-ROM like drive, a CD reader, for a very long time. Oh, is the game 35 euros on... sorry, it's 35 pounds on the Blizzard store. Well, in my opinion, that it's very well worth it. I think... I mean, I can't use myself as an example, of course, since I have played this game for probably thousands of hours. Or without a doubt, for thousands of hours. But I definitely think Diablo 2 is the kind of game that you can really get your money's worth from. But of course, I do agree that 35 pounds is maybe on the more expensive end. Or actually, well, I don't really want to get into price discussions because it depends so heavily on your situation and like how your philosophy on games, I guess. But in my opinion, that's not very expensive for this game, in my opinion. And now, I think since we're in the farming phase, we should get down to find item, eventually. I love playing the D2R on my Switch, but man, the loading times are brutal. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I also have the Resurrected on Switch as well. I don't play as much anymore because almost all Diablo 2 I play is for a video, and I don't know how to record on the Switch. But I have played a fair bit on the Switch, and it's so nice to have it handheld, but yeah, the load times are really rough. But I actually think it controls surprisingly well on the Switch, I must say. Diablo 3 as well on the Switch is a fun little time killer. You need to check out Diablo 1 in Swedish if you haven't. Yes, it's an official Swedish translation. Wow, Mr. Very Smart. I had no idea. That is so cool. I will definitely check that out. I had no idea that there was an official Swedish translation of Diablo 1. All right, well, we're definitely gonna stream that. It's probably gonna be terrible for non-Swedish speakers, but it's gonna be super funny to me. Because in general, very few things are dubbed in Swedish media. If the original language is English, it is usually aired in English with subtitles. Of course, like kids shows are the exception, of course. But the few things that are dubbed, it usually, at least to my ears, it sounds very silly in Swedish, because everything that is trying to sound cool sounds very forced and unnatural. Maybe it's like just that we're not used to hearing it, but it sounds very funny to me. That is very cool, Mr. Very Smart. I wonder, because I have Diablo 1, I bought it through GOG.com, because you can't really find Diablo 1 on Blizzard anywhere, like the Blizzard launcher or the Blizzard store, I think. And I wonder if I can change if it is over there, or if I need to like find a Swedish copy somehow.
I can't.
I think only Cain talks in Diablo 1. No, well, not a lot of characters talk very much, I guess, but there are definitely more characters talking, like Adria and the blacksmith guy, Griswold. Let's go sell some stuff. I don't want to throw it away since we are kind of hurting for gold. In Swedish, it's called Diablo. Okay, maybe with some added Swedish letters. Well, if you say so, I believe you. I guess that was not really a lot of gold, but... What is the pound sterling to like euro exchange rate right now? Is a pound still worth fairly much compared to €1? Or what is the exchange rate these days? Man, really starting to struggling to speak. I'm gonna drink a little bit more tea while I take on these bovines. Oh, pound is less than a euro right now. Or the other way around. Ooh, chain gloves. All right. This has happened throughout the challenge. I find something that I obviously can't even use since I can't craft these. Still getting excited though.
I can't carry anymore.
Man, the inventory is already full again. Inventory. I should herd the cows better because we are on a time limit after all, and I'm not really killing them very fast. Very fast. Wow, is the Canadian dollar really that bad? I'm not really keeping tabs at all. That's rough. All right, I misunderstood the original thing I read. Now when I reread it, it makes sense. I understand the exchange rate now.
I am overburdened.
And like I want to sell every metal armor because it sells for like several thousands of gold.
The order welcomes you.
But maybe it's not worth it. Oh, right. I can only sell for 5k in Act 1 anyway. And I'm not gonna like swap acts and stuff. So let's forget about loot for now, like non-jewel loot. They went around the office recording the moves. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. They like went to a bunch of people that were in the office that day and asked them to do a cow impression. That's why they are so like funny and different moo sounds for the cows. That's what I heard as well. Realistic moo sounds. Well, actually, what are we doing right now? We are only looking for jewels, right? Because we don't really expect to find anything else from cows. But if we're doing it just for the jewels, shouldn't we like go to a tomb instead? Where we're likely to like one-hit enemies with the area damage? Because in the cow level, I'm not really one-tapping anything. Like it takes like 3 or 4 area splashes to kill a cow. Well, the density is so good, so it might still be worth it if I just do a little bit better job of herding them. Because it feels like I would kill so much faster in another area. Remember to play hardcore, yeah. Herding them or hurting them? Both. What are terrorized zones? Oh yeah, I see you got your answer. Yeah, they are higher level, which means both more experience and the potential for better loot. Very cool addition, especially for the late game. Ooh, jewel. Forget everything I said, like everything bad I said. Oh, what? Double jewel! Forget everything bad I said about the cows. They are the best. I love you. Double jewel, perfect. So I guess we should shift into gem shrine farming now instead. Rare doesn't count though. You can actually. That is I used to have that misconception as well, because you have to use a magical item, like a magical ring or a magical amulet, but you can actually craft with any jewel. I believe you can even craft with like a rainbow facet. I have never tried, so don't quote me on that. Have you ever seen a man get so excited for a double jewel drop? It's like the highlight of the stream. 2 jewels from 1 pack. Gonna clip that and make a YouTube short out of it. Not really, but it's funny how challenge runs can completely like warp the perception of items. You can with facets, you did that a lot. Well, that is a baller move to to craft with a rainbow facet. Actually, I will keep that in mind for the future. Been getting a lot of comments about the way I sold the Sarun, and I think crafting with a rainbow facet is similarly funny. Oh, thank you, Mr. Fuzzy Flippers, for subscribing yourself as well. Welcome, welcome. You too, to the Goblin Gang. You as well, I guess you say. It was a bad one anyway. Yeah, I get it, because realistically, if you find like a 3/3 poison facet, you are never ever gonna use that for something. So I think it's not that big of a loss, but just doing it is like an unexpected funny moment for the video, right? And I had like the same thought process when I sold the Sarun. Like realistically, it's useful for the future, but if I think about how I play Diablo 2 now, I'm never gonna use that. Because even if I want to do a late game video, like go to Ubers or build a really strong character, I'm still gonna do it from scratch, because that's like what I do on the channel right now. Just came back from getting groceries. Is the Murky useless here or what? No, but I'm actually a little bit afraid that he will die. And since one of the things on my to-do list is to save up gold to be able to resurrect the mercenary in the future, I am not using him right now. Because if I resurrect him now, I will basically lose gold instead of gain gold. Maybe I'm underestimating him slightly, since it's not very hard here. But that was my reasoning anyway. The mercenary is vegan. Yeah, he can't really condone these actions, so he's staying in town for now. Right, I think that is basically the entire level. Ooh, flawless ruby. Alright, not quite. Yeah, Chalan is on a well-deserved break after defeating Nightmare Baal. I guess he didn't help that much with Baal in the grand scheme of things, but he can have some time off anyway. Right, so no more jewels, unfortunately, but still, now we should have 3, unless I'm mistaken, which should be enough to get us rolling on for our respec. Nova only run when? Well, isn't Nova just a very strong skill? Doesn't seem like a great theme for a challenge run.
Hello.
You can't use the rare jewel, it has light radius. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm gonna use your favorite stat for crafting. But it is funny how the brain works, because just so many people have told me that I should do a light radius run. I am considering it, even though when it was first suggested, I wasn't interested at all. But it kind of becomes like a funny, almost like a meme, right? Craft a Shaco. I would if I could, trust me. The brightest run. Someone had a really funny idea that if you do light radius only, but you turn the brightness down as much as possible, so it actually does something. But it doesn't really do much anyway, right? Because it's still like everything gets darker, right? All right, so what are we gonna do now? I can make a perfect sapphire. I can make a perfect emerald. I can make a perfect ruby. So maybe I don't even need to do gem shrine strats. But let's do 1 gem shrine, just so we have 2 rubies if we want to. Let's see if there's any. All right, 1 here. 1 here. Light radius is capped, so it doesn't make sense to stack it a lot. But isn't the cap like plus 15 or plus 20 or something? Of course, it's still nonsense to stack it. I think the suggestion was mostly that, you know, you should only use items that have light radius, so you're restricted in that way. It's still, in my humble opinion, a pretty stupid challenge, but I mean, that can be fun, I guess. Because, I mean, if you think about it, that restriction isn't that different from what I'm doing right now. Nonsense to stack it equals Zarfen video. Fair. So I think we can brute force the Stony Field. I guess I didn't check the Cold Plains, but that map usually doesn't have a shrine close to the waypoint.
I need mana.
I forgot if there were 2 or 3 shrines. I guess it was only 2. What about element-only runs? You can only use items with special element components. Like, it has to have lightning something on it. Yeah, that's a similar, like in a similar fashion, yeah. That could be fun. Though in... sorry, I'm really having to clear my throat a lot. Just gonna drink some water and I will respond to your question.
Good day to you, partner.
Move.
All right. At least my philosophy for challenge runs is that the most fun challenge runs are like, how to phrase this? Maybe not. This is not the right word, but like multi-layered, and also have some restriction that you can sort of target, or like has a theme to it. Which I guess that, like an lightning only run does have, for sure. I'm not exactly sure what I was going to say. Don't forget to drink, thank you. We have officially entered the back half of the stream. I can feel it in my body. Oh, actually not. We're still only on the second hour. You want a puzzle thing, a survival thing, and an actual challenge. Thank you, Nuclear Rabbit. That was a lot better phrased than what I was trying to say. Yeah, I agree. You want like you want your characters to struggle, and you want to restrict your options in which you can overcome those challenges. So you have to, like, for example, in this run, it's very hard to craft items, right? Because you're limited on resources, and that makes it more fun for me anyway, to like try to really make the most out of those limited resources. And that is also the reason why I picked the Barbarian, not only because he's more gear dependent, so that the gear will matter more, but also because so it's a little bit harder. Like, so that I need the gear. For example, if I did this run as a summon necro, like we used as an example before, I could have almost just ignored my gear, or just, you know, craft whenever I can, but not worry too much about it. How about a set-only run? But you can only wear one item of each set, so no set bonuses. Oh, that sounds rough. Actually, a set-only run is definitely something I'm going to do. I did enjoy when I streamed the unique-only run. And that is fun because, not only because it is difficult to gear up, but I also think it's fun because you are forced to use some very unusual and somewhat bad items.
Not here.
You should do Hobo Barb that Prophet Ezekiel did. Looked like the very interesting challenge. What was that? A Hobo Barb? What does a Hobo Barb mean? Sorry for not muting myself before clearing my throat.
Not in town.
I saw your videos on YouTube. I like these challenge runs. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed them, Saber. Oh, a Hobo Barb. Oh, right. Hobo Barb is not allowed to go to town. Yeah, that could be an interesting challenge. Like, you can never go back to town unless you absolutely have to for a quest. That would be interesting, I agree. What... I didn't see that video. Was it like... was it an interesting video, like the challenge itself? I mean, not necessarily the video. Just found your channel, your content is A+. Thank you very much, Evil Mufasa 12. I appreciate it. Glad you think so. Oh, thank you for the kind words, guys. I really appreciate it. Channel has really been doing very well lately, like this entire year, but especially lately. It's been very awesome. So happy that more people are finding the videos, and thank you for the super chat, Boy Magico. I appreciate it. Thank you. Right, so it seems like we're getting a more appropriate spawn rate of the gem shrines now. I think we've been quite lucky with them before. Oh yeah, I guess that if you can't go to town, you can't really repair your gear. Kind of like... I'm not sure if Nuclear Rabbit is still in the chat, but he did a no gold run, which I thought was really fun to watch. Which is basically the same. The gear like breaks and you can't repair it. It also means that you can't use potions, which, I mean, on surface level, no gold doesn't sound so bad, but when you realize you can't buy potions, you can't repair gear, then it's like, oh.
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Rolfie LOL. Rolfe LOL. In case you're Swedish. maybe, maybe not. Going insane, farming Stonyfield shrines on a level 56 barbarian. You could use the cube for repairs. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, really value those. Is it Ort runes? I guess it's different for weapons and armor. Yeah, really cherish those runes to use for emergency repairs. Yeah, that's true. No identify scrolls as well, yeah. Ooh, here we go. Just gonna make sure I don't have any other in my inventory, because on the other run I was talking about before that I started to record, I found a gem shrine, went to my stash to pick up a flawless gem, went back and clicked the gem shrine, but I didn't check, so I had another gem in my inventory and that got upgraded instead. Rough. So this is looking quite nice. 3 crafts. Then I guess we just gotta have to decide what to do with them. I started to stock up on jewels and P-rubies to craft a dual lich blood ring. Yeah, blood rings are really fun to craft. Since like the life, the strength and the lifesteal are all good stats. A bonk weapon. I like how you think, John. You inspired me to do this run with a barb as well. I went concentrate with a battle hammer. Taking a break from it at the end of Act 1 hell, but been enjoying this. Oh, well, JB, if you don't mind, can you tell me, was it good? Sorry, let me rephrase the question. How did you like concentrate? Was it good? Was it slow? Was it a good attack? Because that is one of the things I am considering. I think your chest piece should be your priority. Well, I honestly think my chest piece is one of my better items, if I'm honest. You really think that's the one to replace? Well, it is bad if it didn't have the runes, but like helm, boots. I mean, the jewelry isn't great, but it isn't terrible either. Oh, I know what we're gonna do. We are definitely gonna do a blood belt for that UC open wounds. Have you seen my idea of a challenge with no potions and no paladin? Banning the paladin? How rude. My gloves are pretty good. It's safe. I kept rolling shields and battle hammers. What? Something like 77 crafts before hell? Man, JB, you must have been really grinding. You crafted 21 battle hammers. Holy crap. Oh, that is a good point there, Rock the C-pop. If I do another armor, if I get lucky, I have an even better armor. And if I don't get lucky, the mercenary... Oh, he's dead. The mercenary can finally wear something. What comes first, level 99 or good crafted gear? Well... Regardless of what you do, make it in the blacksmith. You can't make good items in some random hut. Yeah, definitely should consider the location. Thank you for the membership, Espen. Welcome to the Goblin gang. Or welcome back. I kind of recognize your name if you are a returning member. Either way, thank you. Make a sensitive skin barbarian. I just kept running lower cross for gems and shrines, but I have a couple of good Darkwood Stonyfield. Alright, nice, nice. if a paladin is banned, does that mean you cannot shop at Farah? I like how you think, Jean. Man, you are making a good case for concentrate. So let's do a poll. Respec ? And then we do concentrate or throwing. I was considering adding whirlwind to the poll because I think you guys would like it, but maybe that would win and I would die like right away. So let's play it safe. Concentrate throw barb, and let me see if I can figure out how to do a poll over on Twitch. Oh, very nice. It opened up a new window. I am such a Twitch noob. So that is cool to see. But that was very easy, actually, once you knew how to do it. Concentrate and throw barb. Throw barb is just suicide on this run, in my opinion. You think so? Well, this of course goes without saying, but if I did go for double throw, I would play a lot more careful than I have been doing so far. Throw barb also makes funny noises. Oh, well, important information to use in your vote. Can you craft throwing weapons? You can craft javelins with a safety recipe, and I am 90% sure that you can craft throwing axes with the blood craft. I mean, it's not gonna be a good throw barb, but it's gonna be I think it's gonna be decent. Right, so how do I see the total number of votes? Because right now, Concentrate is winning over on Twitch and Throw Barb is winning on YouTube. So that is like 120 votes. 60% says Throw Barb, so that is like 60 something. And that is like 40, 50. So the final tally is like 70-ish votes for Throw Barb and like 50 for Concentrate, so very close. Very close. But that means that we are going for a throw barb. Thank you for the votes. Rip to your attack rating. It's gonna be fine. But that means that I will not use a shield, which has been my dream for such a long time. So actually in that case, we need another ruby then, because we're gonna need to craft 2 blood axes and 1 blood belt. But actually, if we need to... Oh, right, this is a big disadvantage of going thrower. You will need 2 weapons, like 2 throw weapons. Attack rating doesn't matter if you don't do any damage anyway. Fair, fair. It's gonna be fine. Make sure you get some boots with run walk on them. Yeah, I do need... Maybe if we survive the full length of this stream, maybe I need to do some jewel farming off stream, because we really need some upgrades in the lower body department as well, with belts and boots. And of course, if we're gonna do double throw, we're gonna need a lot of... since we're gonna have to do 2 decent weapons. Throw barb, like throw the whole run. It's like this is gonna be YouTube chat versus Twitch chat. Believers versus disbelievers. Is it gonna be good enough or not? But before we are crafting, I think we really should try and get a few levels, because levels, your character level does increase, like a higher character level makes you craft higher item level crafts as well. Just remember that he will be constantly repairing. Not with the new throw mastery. They have changed the throw mastery so it replenishes quantity on crits, and it also has a percentage, like a chance with every throw to not consume a charge or a durability or what you want to call it. Players 3 was easy peasy. Man, it's so nice that I have a shrine here as well. Because then there is a chance that I will just randomly get the gem shrine I'm so much looking for. Alright, players 5 might have been a bit overzealous or overconfident. But we did also get archers on this run. And the game is really strict with the no potions while you're in the air thing. Like if I pick a potion up, even like this, I can't pick it up while I'm in the air. Little rare amulet just to see what could have been.
Afternoon.
Man, farming is dangerous. I appreciate the real-life farmers who do this 12 hours every day. And on hardcore too, yeah. The real heroes for sure. Regarding... There are still some comments about concentrate versus throw barb. Either way, I haven't really used a concentrate barb or a throw barb in Resurrected, maybe not ever. So we'll see how it goes. I tried resurrecting Chalan to get him some experience during the grind, but he was not able to keep up. The problem with leap attack is that, like, the skill is inherently not a safe skill, because you kind of jump right into minions, even if you don't do it on purpose. If you misclick on a minion, the barbarian jumps straight at them. And I think that's gonna be the most Like incoming damage is gonna be the biggest hurdle for hell for sure. But you know, we might craft an absolutely terrible throwing weapon. And I mean, surely, regardless of what we craft, it's gonna be a downgrade from the numbers that this has. Like a big, stupid, slow, two-handed hammer. But that would be the case if we went one-handed concentrate as well. Experience is not as good as I would have liked, like the experience per run, but not much to do about that. It's not like I want to go and do a Baal run or something. That's gonna be very sketchy.
Good afternoon.
Are we going to try to get elite or just exceptional throwing access? Well, ideally, of course, elite. But I'm not sure if that's going to be feasible, because I don't exactly know... Because getting something upgraded to elite is a lot more rare than getting something upgraded to exceptional. And I would have to go and look up some... like do a bit of offline research, like look up some wiki page or some crafting guide or something, like, or a item guide to see exactly what's up. What is your vote, by the way, Zarfen? I didn't vote. If I had a clear... let me... how should I phrase this? If I had a strong preference for either, I would not... I wouldn't have let you guys vote. I would have just decided like a dictator. I put it up to a poll because I don't really have a strong preference either way. Maybe not the best idea to like farm with 25% of your mana pool, like life pool, at all times. It worked out though. I only see recipes for regular axes, not throwing axes. Yes, but the throwing axe is not its own like item class. A throwing axe is just considered an axe as far as the game goes. Like if I go to our good friend Mala over here,
Salutations.
you see this is an axe class. It's there is no separate class for throwing axes, unlike javelins, which is its own class. So if you check the safety weapon recipes, it says spear or javelin. And I guess this is a dagger, so you can't craft those at all then, I guess. Bone Spirit Barbarian, not level 1. You need 108 dex for Elite Flying Axe and 122 for Winged Axe. The thing is that, of course, I want to pump my vitality as high as possible. But I definitely want some dexterity for the attack rating as well, if we're going that route. So I don't mind the high dexterity stat, apart from the fact that it will like lower my life total. Ooh, find item again. And maybe this is the run where I will finally try the new Grim Ward as well then. Interesting. This should be really good for a throw barbarian, right? They have to use those, right? A big bonk stick with a lot of crushing blow would carry you. Yeah, the issue is that the only way I can get crushing blow at all in this challenge is 10% crushing blow on the gloves maximum, or a bear rune in the weapon, which I will do if we find it. But throwing Mortal Defers, yeah, if I could throw these axes, I would definitely do it. Like in Diablo 3, the Crusader has a skill like that, right? He throws a hammer. The bad news is I am already tired of farming Eldritch. I just want to get on to the respec. But level 57, hardcore hell. I don't know, man. Feels a little bit iffy. But if I stay here for like until level 65 or 70, it's gonna be ages. I have a Swedish pun. Thank you, Baltasar, for the super chat. Ser du på kampsport? Ju då det händer. All right. I can't translate that to English, but thank you for the donation and for the Friday pun. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Friday. We're gonna take out the archers. Ooh. And a nice thing with respecking is gonna be that I am no longer locked out of potions when I'm attacking. I'm definitely gonna want leap in some capacity still, because it's a nice way to get out of danger. Oh, I forgot battle orders. That's why I felt like the world's the worst. Do you watch martial arts? Judo, it happens, is the translation. Yeah, okay. I know how to translate it, but the pun doesn't make sense then. Right? Imagine if you could throw while leaping, some like Matrix level acrobatics. Daily reminder, you're still hosting hardcore games. Thank you. I will do a couple of extra battle orders just in case. But actually, it hasn't happened so much this stream, but something that happened a lot last stream is that I thought I was using a battle command and battle orders, and I am sure I saw 2 like animations, but he didn't cast the battle orders. And someone told me that if like you cast them too quickly and swap skills, it sometimes does the, you know, you accidentally cast the same battle cry twice, I guess is what's happening. Because that happened a lot when I was trying to do lower Kurast farming. So I should really be mindful of that. Because running around without half of your life pool, without any like proper reason, seems like a losing proposition to me.
Hello.
You like to put battle orders on a macro? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so you don't have to press all the war cries. Just spam the hell out of shouts, just waste a little bit of mana. Yeah, for sure. There's literally no reason to save like 7 points of mana if the risk is that you lose 600 life. Like if I go to level 58, do you think I can even do Den of Evil to get the respec reward? Like if I go to hell right now? I'm gonna keep forgetting about find item all the time, so let's use it while I actually do remember it. Thank you, Buffer1230, for the super chat. Viewer from Taiwan, I would like to express my greetings to you. I wish you a wonderful weekend. Oh, thank you. I wish you a wonderful weekend as well. Yeah, I ignored the experience shrine earlier. Do you mean the one that... But I only saw it after I had already killed them. Which is, of course, my bad. So I should look at it first. Lightning resist. I mean, I should always hit it, right? There's no downside to tagging the shrines. Concentrating like never before over here. All right, now they are starting to drop, so incoming damage should drop off. Let's see what you're saying. I'm doing the rude thing of asking questions and then don't reading the answers because I get so distracted by what's happening in the game. He's got the eyes on the prize with each Eldritch. Why not sell rares for gold? Good question. I guess I'm lazy. $200. Level 58 in an area level 83. Yeah, I guess Den of Evil is a really is a lot higher area level than the Bloodmoor. can you already gamble for +3 Warcry javelins? I think you can even... I think in Act 5 Nightmare, I think you can buy them. Just go to Mala and buy them. Just look at their inventory. But that is, of course, off limits for this guy. Look, guys, I used a shrine. Oh, the Den of Evil is 79, right? But the Bloodmore is like 67, unless I'm mistaken. All right, so it's like a significant difference. But I mean, I'm sure that it is possible. But it's probably gonna be really rough. Because I'm thinking that unless double throw is absolute ass compared to what we're currently doing, it would be so much nicer to do this grind with the double throw. Because then I could just post up like down here and just throw axes and not have to worry so much about my positioning all the time. Which on the other hand would probably lead to me reading the chat and not really see what's happening on screen. Combat Shrine.
Good afternoon.
I feel like there's a higher chance to complete hell with whirlwind than throws. Ooh, yeah, nah, I disagree with that. Even without having tried double throw, I think the risk you introduce with whirlwind is it's basically the same as with leap attack, right? You lock yourself into an animation and you can't heal while you are in that animation. But it's gonna be even worse with whirlwind, because then you're gonna be on the ground moving kind of slowly all the time. And especially, I mean, you have to count on the fact that I'm going to make some misclicks, like whirlwind too long or click on the wrong enemy and do like straight through a pack or something at some point. But we are level 58, so let's try and get that respec. Just because I feel like changing up the character, I guess.
Greetings.
All right, just checking something on the back end. But then I should grab my good friend. I guess he's gonna die really quickly. All right, first time stepping out into hell, guys. This is
Beware foul demons and
where the real challenge starts, I guess. Let's just go to the Den of Evil. That was not looking great. I mean, the attack chance for leap attack isn't looking too bad. Like almost 70. Not good, but not terrible either. Right? The Merc didn't even make it to... Didn't even make it to the den. Oh, thank you so much, Falcon. It's not players 1, it's players 3. Good call out. Good call out. That would have been unnecessary. Are you pumping decks from now on? Yeah, until I'm gonna respec as soon as I can anyway, so it's not that important. I did it when I was farming Eldritch just for a better hit chance, and I was feeling strong enough. Just gonna grab the waypoint. Here we go.
There are many foes here.
Let's see. I mean, when like the actual attack hits, it is decent damage. So if I could like stand and attack with that power every time, I think it would be all right. But this is definitely a bit rough. I guess I'm not even using my war cries correctly. Can't you just respec into a cry barb? I mean, how am I gonna get any gear? I think the war cry barbarian is way more gear dependent than the other options. And how am I gonna get all that gear that he needs, like faster cast rate, skills preferably, though I guess that is not technically required. But faster cast rate and enough of a mana pool to be able to spam Warcry. Because I'm not gonna be able to give insight to a mercenary or anything. We will be missing the who, huh, though, that's for sure. That will be sorely missed. What is Chalan stuck on over here? Nothing. Here's the stairs. Come on. This is a really softcore way of approaching the game. Well, it's just the Den of Evil. How hard can it be? Famous last words. Corpse fire like that. Yeah, to be fair, I think I mentioned it in my dexterity only run, but when I first entered Hell on that run and did corpse fire, I had to like go back to town 5 times to resurrect my mercenary and heal and stuff by potions, and it took like a really long time just for the Den of Evil. But of course that was a ranged Amazon, very different. Let's try and snipe the shaman. Ooh. I will read that super chat or donation in just a second. Just gonna make sure I am in a safer place. Galrune, hello. Oh no, I can't. Man, the worst run to get a Galrune. Thank you for the super chat, Balthazar. I just wish the game had negative skills with gear with Iron Golem charges, so you could make Sabotage Barbarian in reality, negative battle orders, and command. To be the worst team player. Oh man. A shame about the Galrune. Could have been cool to do something with it. Oh no, I was just checking my recording software and I just realized I haven't been recording this entire stream. Whoops. I guess I can use the stream. Wow, that's a big mistake. Whoops. Like if you didn't follow that, I basically record everything I do on stream, like a video file as well for the video that I'm gonna make at some point, but I have not been recording this entire session, which is bad. Oh well. RIP video. Yeah, you can download the VOD from YouTube, but it's like a terrible quality. Unfortunately, it's really bad quality. And I'm not sure exactly why. So what I think I will do is watch the VOD back on max settings and just screen record it or something. That's a really big blunder, but at least we didn't craft yet. We just collected the crafting materials. Now I'm recording. A little Friday whoopsie after a long week. Oh, there are tools to download the thing in full res. Okay, then you can tell me about that later, Rabbit. Alright, yeah, thank you. Well, then we don't have a problem. But about that Gull rune. I mean, imagine if we could have made some cool rune word out of it. Because I even think that, like, I wouldn't, even if we find a weapon with a socket in it, or a craft one, rather, I don't think I would ever use a Gull rune in it, because 20% bonus to attack rating is just another, like, percentage-based bonus, and I want, like, flat attack rating. I think even an F rune for, like, minus 25 enemy defense would be a lot better. For 52 life, no potions. Let's do something about that.
Yes?
Yes, I am not playing appropriately for hardcore right now. I think like Friday afternoon, third hour between, is it fourth hour? No, third hour of stream.
Good to see you.
I mean, it is 35k gold though. Covers my repairs and then some. Get rid of the magic find grand charm. Okay, you are right. I will do it eventually. Imagine if we find another one now and I could have cubed a Vex. It is slightly different vendoring a rune in Act 1 hell compared to like Act 5 hell after all. But I guess even a Vex rune wouldn't have been that good of a socket filler. Can you use rune words for mercenary or he also craft only? No, the mercenary can also only use crafted items. And currently, someone told me you couldn't really see that on the link, so currently he only has a helm and a spear, no body armor. But we are playing by the same rules. Whoops. Right, I am fighting a few of Corpse of Hire's minions here, and I can definitely feel the difference in, like, between zombie and zombie. If you pull a Shamrune in this run, that is gonna be one hell of a short. Yeah, vendoring a full rune word. What? Why am I... But to be serious, it shows the context of the game completely changes the rarity and importance of some items. Yeah, definitely. And as I said before, we were talking about how I sold the Sarun on the video. Because realistically, right now I'm not playing the end game at all. And even if I wanted to do a video where I like play the end game, I would still start from scratch, just because all my videos are like self-contained and solo self-found, quote unquote, to use a Path of Exile term. And I think I would do that regardless if I want to do a big like something for like a long video for really gearing something up. Like beyond just beating Baal is what I'm trying to say, but struggling to get out. So at least we managed to get the recording going before selling that. So at least, I mean, it's 35 gold and a moment for the video, right? Is the Arcane Sanctuary a good place to farm high runes? Allegedly, no, yeah, it is, but I don't like it. I mean, you have the ghosts, and they have a higher drop chance for some of the high runes compared to regular enemies. But I don't like moving around the Arcane Sanctuary, and also, since the ghosts sometimes fly like out of the path, you know how it looks in the Arcane Sanctuary, that it's a small path and then space around it. And since the ghosts can fly into that space background, if you kill them over there, they don't drop anything. So you have to make sure they are on the path, and it's annoying to navigate. So I don't like farming in Arcane Sanctuary at all, actually. But they do have a good drop chance. So if you don't mind the Arcane Sanctuary, it's a good place. Don't really think I need to take on Corpse Fire and everyone else at the same time. I got tagged by Corpse Fire. Immune to physical. This is gonna be a pain. Extra fast spectral hit and immune to physical. But if we can get him completely alone, I hope we can like create a safe encounter. Like I want to, and of course my howl doesn't do anything because they are so much higher level than me. Oh, here we go. No more shamans. Yes, the Merc is also only using crafted items. He's currently resting, but here he is. So he actually only has 2 pieces of gear because I haven't crafted the rest for him yet. It would be interesting to allow randomizer 1 slot for 1 random item class. You mean like, when you say item class, do you mean like rarity? So like 1 crafted, 1 rare, 1 magic? Because I actually did that for a stream once. It was not randomized. But I was like, the rules were I could only use 1 of each rarity, like 1 magic, 1 rare, 1 unique, etc. This run is hardcore. Oh, someone else answered already. So we only have 1 monster left. Of course, it is by far the most annoying and dangerous monster. So we're gonna go and heal up before we take him on. That dropped Etinex was probably ethereal 5 sockets, perfect for your Gull rune, not to make the death rune word. Yeah, probably. We can go and look at it if you want to. It should still be there. I actually like I felt excitement when it dropped because like it's an elite axe, but of course I'm not gonna be able to make use of it. 2 sockets, so not a big loss. Oh, he's immune to cold and to physical, so Galsar is not, no, Chalan is not gonna be able to damage him really either. Oh man, this is gonna take forever. And I don't have any, do I have any elemental charms in my stash? Poison damage. I don't want to reset now. Cold. Oh right, we found a lightning killer. Oh, clever. You need a fire rogue. You need Amplisa. Good idea, guys.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
How do I do this? I guess like this. Just afraid that they will despawn if I just leave them on the ground. So, sorry, Chalan.
Hello.
Oh, perfect. It is fate.
I'll put that.
I only have a helm for you, unfortunately. She was waiting patiently for her master to return. I kind of want to keep attacking him because I want him poisoned so he doesn't regen his life. But that is also kind of making Amplisa flip out. Oh, I can do this. Whoever told me I should do this before. Maybe I don't need to poison him, because she keeps firing all the time. Oh yeah, I don't think I need to... I need to run though. I mean, you couldn't have written this story better if you tried. Amplisa comes back to save the day once again. The true hero of Sanctuary. No, fight me, fight me.
Thank you.
No, fight me. Alright. Almost sketchy, but wasn't too bad in the end. And then I don't have leap on a key, so I have to just... Hooray! Hooray for Amplisa!
For the moment.
Is Amplisa gearless? I gave her the mercenary's helm, but I don't have a bow that is crafted.
I am overburdened.
Ooh. Intense. But now we do have our respec. But I wonder if I should... your Amplisa's decoy. Yeah. Amplisa really shines when she is the hero and the hero is the mercenary or the decoy. I wonder if I should keep Amplisa. Probably not, because if I'm gonna respec... Or actually, since I'm gonna respec... I guess I will need... like a tank. Alright, let's not make any mistakes now, because I only have one respec. Should I increase my strength beyond these 2 charms? Not right now, anyway, I don't think. Wait, are you respecing before you're getting your throw weapon? I guess I should craft the weapons first. I was originally planning to level up more. But I wanna respec now. So I guess we should make sure to get our weapons first. That is that is a good point. So she doesn't really sell any throwing weapons, I guess, or maybe I'm just unlucky.
Good evening.
Save some stat points for weapons. I would do that, but right now, not sure if I need to. This is an exceptional axe, right? I'm just gonna Google something real quick. I'm not sure where to find it. All right, here it is. This is... Oh, let me show my screen. This is a very old website that is a shopping calculator where you can check what items you can find or like buy at what place. But it is not online anymore, so you have to go to it via the internet archives, like the Wayback Machine. So at level 58, I have a 13% chance to upgrade weapons to exceptional and a 2% chance for an elite upgrade. So it depends on how much you wanna farm, I guess. And let's see, Charcy. Throwing X. I guess we want axes. So Charcy in normal. Balanced X. Farah. Okay, so we can't buy it from Act 1. Flying Axe, none. So a Francisca can be bought from Gide. And a balanced axe can be bought from... Maybe balanced axe isn't at all an exceptional. I guess we are going for this one. I guess we aren't really limited to only axes. We can do javelins as well, but the javelin recipe doesn't have a no, the javelin recipe doesn't have a guaranteed damage roll. So I guess this is what we're going for right now, and then we can do something later, I guess. Let's see if there's any objections. I think you want hurlbats for exceptional. Did I? Maybe I forgot to check, but Isn't Hurlbat... I can't buy a Hurlbat until Act 2. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I'm in hell. Ah, alright, sorry. For... Oh, but you still can't buy them in... normal. Dark mode on everything, so when the screen pops up, it's blinding. Alright, the stream has turned into a browser simulator. So help me now, I'm feeling stupid. Help me sort this out. We want a Hurlbat, like... I don't have another window open. What are... Would Beer K ask, what are you looking for? Exactly, what am I looking for? Alright, throwing axes. I think we are going for a Hurlbat, but then we need to go to Farai Nightmare, a Sherry Nightmare, Hallboy Nightmare, or Malay Nightmare, because you can't buy them in Hell Act 1. A Flying Axe isn't sold by anyone. A Winged Axe I can't reach because I'm not high enough level. So Francisca from Guide or Hurlbat from Farah is the best options. Throwing knives. War Dart we can buy from Nightmare. Farah. Oh, but sorry, knives. It's no use looking at knives. Of course. I'm not sure why this is though so difficult. No, exactly, you can't craft knives. Alright, I need to... Because I don't really know what I'm looking for. So let me go to this page real quick. So what are we looking for? We're looking to see which of these are the best. Exceptional, throwing, elite, throwing. So flying axe or winged axe is what we're looking for. Or Francisca and Hurlbat. All right. So at least I was looking at the right things. And of course, we could also go for a javelin, but it's gonna be so much more difficult to craft a good one. Christopher Turner, why even shop? Just gamble it. Because then I will spend so much gold every time I want to try for something. Bro's brain is in shambles. Yeah, it's definitely 10 to 4 Friday afternoon kind of an hour. Wrong time for decision making. So let me look. This has... I mean, the Hurlbat is better in every way, right? It attacks faster and deals more average damage. Is there any benefit to a Francisca? Like throw damage 25 to 29. Attack speed 10 to -10. Lower dexterity. Okay, but that's I'm probably I don't mind going higher dexterity for attack rating. All right, good. So then we will try for a Hurlbat, unless flying axe, winged axe. It looks cooler too, only pluses. we are getting there. Slowly, but we are getting there. So a hurl bat, I can go to Nightmare to buy that. But a winged axe, I have to wait until Act 2. Or I could gamble for it, I guess. But it's 30k per gamble. You need elite base, bro, in my opinion. Eventually, sure, but... Did I miss a death or something? Oh, no, no. But we are respecing. Okay, let's gamble down to... Let's not go below 100, alright? Okay, let's not go below 90. Okay, we got the hurl bet. But the problem is this is gonna be a lower item level than if I buy a hurl bet, but it's fine. But let's go to... I don't have anything on the ground right. Let's go to Nightmare and quickly buy another hurl bet. I've never seen a hurl bet. Yeah, but 85 dexterity is not a problem at all, because I want a high dexterity for damage modifier and attack rating. Oh, I guess I can't equip it, but it does look cool. So let's, without messing up anything, let's put like this, so I get increased speed to shop a little bit faster.
Salutations.
Actually, I think it's quicker to save and exit the game than to run to the... And unless I'm misremembering, there should be like 8% chance for exceptional upgrades in Hell. In Nightmare, I mean. And it was like 10 in Hell, but of course I can't go to Mela in Hell. Balance text, balance text. Save a couple of those axes for backup. You might need to farm for gold. That could happen. But then I wouldn't be allowed to anyway, right? Since they are magical. Oh, Hurlbat of Butchery. Oh, now I get what you were saying in Nuclear Rabbit. This has minus requirements, so good point. So I need 106. Okay, thank you, thank you. All right, and... All right, let's do it like this. If we run out of rubies, I can do some off-stream farming in a bit before next stream. Let's use the rare jewel for good luck. And an Ort rune, I believe. Oh, do I only have one? No, I have a bunch over here. Someone told me to go to the blacksmith, and I think that's
Not in town.
a great call, actually. Need to face the anvil. So what were we hoping for? Basically damage, right? Let the cringe begin. It's gonna be great. That looks pretty good. I would of course have hoped for more damage. And I'm not gonna lie, 36 to 50 looks pretty embarrassing compared to what we had before, but you know. But I mean, hammers are out. The new thing is throwing axes. So to answer the stream title, are bigger hammer the answer to everything? It turns out no. This is not as good, but it has mana leech, I guess. And this looks pretty cool. Now the problem is I don't really know how to allocate my stats. Great name for the first craft. Havoc Gnash Bitterspawn. Oh, you can also use Frenzy on alt attack. Yeah, I agree. It is probably the right thing to do. But seems like the kind of thing that I could mess up as well. So I guess you max double throw. And you max throwing mastery. Actually, let's not forget our battle things. Let's try Grimward. I was moving a little bit fast because now I'm not sure exactly what else I need. I definitely need Leap to escape. And I definitely think I want some amount of natural resistance as well. I want the mastery, but I also want the... I guess I need the mastery for the chance to recoup my... Man, I'm short on I'm short on points. Man, I may have done a little bit of a mistake here, but it's fine. I think that means that I'm gonna have to leave natural resistance at 1 point for now, just to get battle orders up to any kind of respectable level. $89. I really hope this works. So this is 68, 69. Let's go for like 100 vitality at first, and we can see what we're working with. How likely is it that I'm gonna need more strength requirement? Not very likely, right? What did I just stumble into? We're going through? Yeah, sweeping changes. 900 life. Not too bad. Let's go for an even 1,000. Or a little more. I could do with 1k life. I wonder how much I should dump into dexterity. Why is he hovering his defense? I'm hovering my hit chance, or like my chance to hit thing. I'm starting to questioning doing this live. I don't know what to do. Alright, you know what? We can always... respec. No, we can't. So I should have leap bound somewhere so I can jump away. Can have Grim Ward somewhere. So I'm probably gonna suck right now, but I'm still only level 58. So I can definitely go back to Nightmare and farm a few more levels. Resistance is looking really bad. Well, it is safe. Okay, good point. Let's go and do Nightmare Eldritch for a feel instead.
Good day.
Because that's why we don't... It's hard to gauge from that.
Need some help?
So let's see. Any Hasaid enjoyers or Leharas enjoyers? Vikyat? Leharas, I saw it first. Let's go. I think I need a melee tank.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
I guess we should do players 3 because that's what I did before, so it's a fair comparison. Wow, that is really cool. I don't love that they are running away. I think that like the damage is comparable. Not as much splash, but I would say arguably more, or at least similar single target damage. Quite annoying that you have to walk up to the corpse to do Grim Ward. Like I have to walk up to it to put it up. And what does it really do? It creates a frightening totem that causes monsters to run away, increase the damage taken, and slow them. Alright. Only Freeze and Hork go together like milk and alcohol. Well, luckily for Leharas, I never remember to use my Hork anyway. But I mean, that was pretty cool, right? Wasn't that wasn't looking too bad? Am I coping or was this actually good, guys? Maybe a little bit of both. Yes, I agree, Frank. Kill from a distance makes it much safer. So even if I did say like 25% less damage, I definitely think it's still worth it because it's safer. Though it is a bit of an anti-synergy with some of my skills for sure. Try and get one down to get that thing up. All right. I mean, this time he's stone-skinned, and I only deal physical damage, so it's hard to gauge. But I definitely think this is gonna give me a better chance in hell than
I can't carry anymore.
the Leap Barbarian, if for no other reason because I'm gonna put myself in danger less. And let's not underestimate that part of it. Leap attack would get you dead so fast in hell. Yes, I completely agree. And that is not even a knock on leap attack. It is a knock on myself. I wonder how big the range of this is. If I do like...
The time is come.
Okay, can't you use Grim Ward on skeletons? That's kind of a fun little Easter egg. And I need to remember that I have leap as well. I'm like, look at this, I have too many skills. Isn't the Barbarian supposed to be like a stupid warrior that's easy to play? I have way too many hotkeyed skills as it is. It's like gonna be impossible for me to keep track of everything. Now that is one annoying sound. But I think that maybe the damage is a little bit lower after having done a few runs. But I'm definitely think it's alright. Barbarians in most RPGs, swing weapon, do damage. Yeah, Barbarian in Diablo 2, like bring out your keyboard macros and your APM training stuff, because we are using all the skills. Oh, let's go. Oh, leave. Oh, shout, jump, attack, jump. Of course. That was a little bit of an exaggeration, but you get the point, I hope. Human orchestra. I could do an a cappella version of some fancy songs. Me and the Barbarian together. But now that I attack so fast... Oh, let me just... I mean, I can stand in the middle of them as well. Now that I attack so fast, I really think that we should try for a better pair of blood gloves. I mean, these are great, don't get me wrong, but imagine if we could get a pair with 10 crushing blow or 9 crushing blow. I think that's gonna be a noticeable difference. Oh yeah, there's no sound for... Someone was talking about that it makes funny sounds when you throw, but I don't hear any sounds. So maybe you're thinking of literally every other Barbarian skill, or maybe it was changed somehow, or maybe my audio is bugged. The only thing I'm a bit disappointed with is that they are moving so fast, and I mean, look at this size, and then when I throw it, it looks smaller, right? Smaller and transparent. I kind of wish they were like twice as big and really big when they flew. That would have been cool, I think. Javelins are bigger. That is a fair point. But I am very happy that we went with axes, because if I had gone with a javelin and I would have gotten these rolls, like no added enhanced damage rolls, only the fixed rolls, the javelins wouldn't have had any damage enhancement at all, since the javelin recipe doesn't have a fixed ED roll. And this is really fun. I like this playstyle. I honestly think this is the first time ever that I play a throw barbarian, because I think I never tried it in... sure, I tried it, but I never played it in the original Diablo 2 because of Because the fact that, where is it? Throwing Mastery didn't used to have those last two things attached to them. Chance to not consume and replenish on critical strike.
How may I be of help?
It is also very safe, and if there has been one thing I have craved for this entire challenge, it is the feeling of safety, because every time I've read chat when playing, it felt like serious danger and like the potential to throw the run at every corner. Actually, I don't think I want cold damage, because I don't want to shatter corpses, because then I can't use Grim Ward. Maybe a minor thing, but here we are. And it's nice to see all the leech bubbles, just infinite mana and life leech. It would of course be nice if this had a bigger radius, so I could apply it more readily. But you can't have everything. For some reason. By the way, Nuclear Rabbit or anyone else who has played this, do you know if Grimward, does the bonus damage only apply while they are running, or is it like everyone in the area? Or are they only taking extra damage while they are scared? The Barbarian's arms are gonna be ripped as fuck after this, yeah. Or, oh, sorry, you didn't say fuck, you just said ripped after throwing all these axes. Yeah, definitely. I bet his shoulders are gonna feel real bad in the morning. Good thing we're going into the weekend, and I am gonna give him some time off. Saturday and Sunday. It's when they have the green stuff on them. Okay, thank you. So it's not as good as I originally thought, because it seems like it randomly causes monsters to flee. It's not like constant.
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you, the Bandit Jack, for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. And with that, let's finish this run. I just noticed that we are almost 20 past 4. Oh, I'm slowed. I don't need to stand as close. So it's high survivability at the cost of everything else. I think that is a little bit of an exaggeration, but yes. And even if that was the case, I still think it is the right call for going into hell. Like Machine Gun Larry over here. Whoever that is.
I can't carry anymore.
I wonder what we should pump next. Probably max out battle orders, but I am also kind of looking at things like natural resistance. This doesn't seem really worth. Actually, if you pump this up and enemies get super slow, it might be nice, but it's probably a bit too expensive. We're kind of strapped for skill points after all. $500 more runs. Yeah, the experience is starting to slow down. So actually, I think what I might do is before the next stream, I saw a question. Why double swing on left click? I actually can tell you exactly why. Because I clicked the wrong skill. Thank you. What I was going to say was that I might do some farming off stream to catch up on the levels I wanted, and also to get a few more crafting supplies. So next stream, we can perhaps start by doing a crafting session and then go straight into hell. So we don't have to spend another hour in Nightmare Eldritch. How does that sound? Yes, I am in Nightmare right now. Yeah. We enjoy watching the grind. All right, well, I really enjoy doing the grind with an audience. It's much more fun to get distracted and almost dying with a live audience than dying of boredom while farming yourself, I guess. Ooh, should craft new gloves to try and get knockback. That's very interesting, Q-Bandon. Knockback on the gloves would be awesome, but I do think that crushing blow is gonna be more important. Alright, thank you everyone. I will definitely keep the farming on stream then. Oh, thank you very much for the super chat, Jagginator. It's rare that I can watch someone so much on YouTube or on Twitch. I appreciate the content and the vibes while working or whenever. Thanks. Oh, thank you for the very kind words. I appreciate it. Both the kind words and the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good point. I could have two gloves, crushing blow for bosses and then have knockback for random mobs. Yeah, range crushing blow is only like it's cut in half basically, I think. But still, I mean, against a boss, if we have to throw 1,000 axes at a boss, having some crushing blow would help. All right, I'm just about to round off Nuclear Rabbit. If you want to start streaming, you can go. If you want more Diablo 2, you can head over to the Nuclear Rabbit on YouTube if you want more Diablo 2. So what I was going to say, I think I will do like this. I'm gonna, if I remember and or have the time, I will farm some jewels off stream, but I will not continue grinding Eldritch. We will pick up where we are right now, basically. And I will stream on Monday. I will stream on Monday, but the stream will be a bit earlier. It will start like 8 or 9 in the morning, Central Europe time, because I have to go somewhere in the afternoon. And unfortunately next week again, it's only gonna be one stream because I am out of town second half of the week. So thank you everyone for hanging out. It was really fun. Big stream. I haven't really checked in on the stats, but I saw a few people say we were over 700 people. Very fun. So thank you everyone for hanging out. Hope to see you on Monday. I will schedule the stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Absolutely latest on Sunday, so you can see exactly what time. So, all right. Stay safe. Have a great weekend, everyone. Trevlig helg. Habe eine gutes weekend. Have a nice weekend. I don't have any more languages. And I'll see you next time. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out.